Good morning, everybody. Thank you guys very much for joining me here earlier than usual today. Earlier than usual, but probably our new normal. Welcome, welcome. We are going into Skull Rock. Yep, that's what we're doing first thing today. We are going to go into Skull Rock. We need to get the Lieutenant's insignia. And then we'll have a little bit of running around in Orgrimmar to do. Okay, does both of your characters died last night? Yeah, we're probably at like 150,000 character deaths so far. Like overall. All you can do is go again. A dead body right away. Looks like a fellow warrior here, dead on the ground. I wish when you hovered over them you could see the level they were when they died. That would be cool. You stashed some resources on your bank alt, yeah? I think my bank alt has over 2 gold now, so even if we die, which we're not going to, the bank alt has 2 gold, and that would get us off to a better start next time. Yep, it's really nice being able to have meta progression. We are on Skull Rock. All of the bodies. Body. 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 Oh boy. I hope we get our insignia just like from somebody out here. This drops off of anybody, right? Yeah, I don't think we have to, I don't think we have to find a name guy. If we want to get the other quest, Burning Shadows, then I have to find the named guy. I don't know if it's worth it. A Venus Flytrap Cave? Yeah. I don't know if going after the named guy is really going to be worth it. It leads to another RFC quest, doesn't it? No, yeah, expanding monkey, you can't soulstone. You can't res it all, so no matter what kills you and no matter what ability you would normally use to res, you just can't res. Even in the made up rules on Bloodsail Buccaneers, the soulstone was not allowed. Of course, you know, it was the honor system back then. I'm gonna go ahead and pop an elixir of lion strength and an elixir of minor defense. Just to give us a little bit of a boost. There's players all over the ground. I mean, like, there's just dead bodies everywhere. I don't know. Obviously, it's hard to feel good about this at any level. If I jump down here, I can't get back up, can I? It's hard to feel good about being in here at any level. If I charge here, I'm gonna pull the ad. Oh man, yeah, this might be like a scenario of not worth it. When would I come here and have it be safe? Like, I want to do RFC at some point today. Preferably like sooner rather than later. But I'm not gonna have the quest. I'm not gonna have all the quests. We're probably just gonna have the quest that we have, which, you know, we have 3 quests. It's not nothing. But I'm just thinking, like, it might not be worth it. Because I'd really rather not want to die. Anubis, I don't think I can talk too much about it, but that really sucks. Yeah, I don't think I can talk too much about it on YouTube. But I'm sorry that happened. That's pretty awful. It's incredibly heinous, actually. Would be more accurate to say. Okay. Yeah, so this is out. Yeah, I mean, we could try for the Lieutenant Insignia just at the front of the cave, but I can't go into the back. And the problem right now is, like, we're not getting a lot of respawns. Like, surprisingly, we're not getting a lot of respawns out front. But I definitely... Is there a quest? Yeah, we got the quests from Undercity already, and we got the ones from Thunderbluff. So we have 3 quests. I think there's a total of 5 that you can do. Hidden enemies leads into 1, and then I think finding the name guy back here leads into another. So I think there might be 1 or 2 that we don't do. Yeah, if someone else was here while I'm here, I would group up, that'd be fine. I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit and try to get the insignia. But yeah, I guess the only way that I would go for the name guy, who is up here... Oh no, shoot, that's not even him. That's just some random elite. Oh my gosh. That's just a random elite. Like, yeah, I don't wanna do that. I don't wanna do that. Okay, this was okay. Alright, yeah, let's do this. We're not fighting the elite, though. I'm not gonna fight the elite. I know he's only level 11, we could probably kill him ourselves. I'm just really worried about it. And so, finding the named guy... That could be challenging on its own. Let me come back to the front of the cave. Because apparently there's action back here. Whitney, the server was appropriately named. Yeah. They're trying to name them after things that kill lots and lots of players. And, like, as the ground is evidence, there are many, many dead players here today. Alright, let me loot. And then we'll head to the back of the cave. We'll see if we can find the name guy. It should be relatively safe with 2 of us. I'm just not sure where he's gonna be. We had a world first 60, team of 5 people leveling the character together. Did they all take credit? Do I want to go that way? No, let's go this way. I just like, yeah, like, they're not gonna get any bragging rights from me, because I feel like no matter what, it was either a person on drugs or it was 4 different people. And either way, like, you don't get any bragging rights from me for hitting 60 first. Just one mage. Yeah, I mean that we know of. Like, sharing accounts against the terms of service, so they're not going to come out and be like, yeah, me and my team of 5 friends leveled tirelessly. No, they're going to be like, oh, it was me, it was the one guy. If it was one guy, then he's been sustaining himself on, like, Mountain Dew and Adderall. The fact that no one else is close is the problem that I see. Because if it was just a poop soccer, there'd be other poop soccers who were pretty close. So that's why I say it's probably not just one guy. Regardless of what anyone says. The only way I would ever believe it was one person is if they streamed their entire journey. Which they didn't do, so... Their mic just happened to be broken until they hit 60. Yeah, it's bullshit. You guys all know it is. You guys know what's really going on. Yeah, if it's one guy who hit 60 and he's far ahead of it, no one else is really close, then it wasn't one guy. Because there were lots of one guys out there who probably played 20 hours a day, got 4 hours of sleep as one guy, and they still didn't get the 60 first, so this was a team of dudes. Yeah, 59 mage, and probably the same thing there. That's probably only a couple of dudes. Like the guy who got the 60 probably had 3 or 4 people rotating in. The guy who got the 59 probably only had 2 people rotating in, and then all the people who are like level 50, level 48, level 52, that's probably the one guy situation where it's legitimately one guy. He legitimately played for 20 hours each day, and now he's level 50, 48, 49, whatever. We can't get up here? Yeah, we can get up here. I don't know if we need to get up here. Maybe I've never gotten this named guy before. I don't know who he is, what he looks like, or where he spawns at. Questie seems to think he spawns in many, many places, but I don't see that. We've got a live player in here with us. Level 11 priest. Is this guy asking to die? There's the lieutenant's insignia. Why is this level 11 priest in here? He's got to have a death wish. Because otherwise there's no way you come in here at level 11. What happens to a guild if the guild leader dies? Nothing. You can maintain guild leadership as a ghost. I would probably pass it to somebody and just have them pass it back to me. Once I recreated my character. But yeah, you can control the guild as a ghost if you want. I mean, you know, not a lot to control really. There's no guild bank or anything. Alright, hyper spawns. Good, good, good. Yeah, he dropped nothing. Cool, cool, cool. So yeah, that just leaves the actual guy we actually have to find for the actual quest. Is the next character going to be on the Alliance? We're not going to die, and I don't know. Because, like, everybody's here, we're all guilded up, and it makes it... I realized last night that being in a guild and having a big guild going, it makes it really hard to decide to leave the faction. Whereas when I was just playing by myself and we didn't have a guild, it was just me, you know, it didn't matter. I could roll whatever faction I wanted without dragging people along with me. And so I'm not sure. I'm just like assuming we're just never gonna die, that's all. Now this guy killed my mage, and I kinda want payback for it. This guy's tougher than the elite we just fought. Like how messed up is that? Think about that one for a minute. The current population on this server, incredibly large. It's more than 7 players. Oh, we gotta move because he's gonna respawn. Yeah, let's back up for a sec. We could start making our way out of the cave. Actually, I haven't seen any actual population numbers on Warcraft Tavern yet, though I haven't checked today. Oh, I'm glad that he just respawned over here. What a champ. Yeah, I probably would at some point if I got into the habit of getting characters killed. Maybe I don't want to really get into that habit. So I'm kind of just assuming that I'm not going to die ever. Because yeah, it would, like, how do I drag 100 people over to Alliance, you know? Because people are still going to want to play here. It's like, I guess I could be like, you know, hey, if you die, come to the Alliance. But like, then people are going to be incentivized to die. Like, I don't know. It's a weird, I'm in a weird spot now that we have a guild. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to take that from you, buddy. I just reactively charged in. Where's Will? You're back in the game after 3 years? It's awesome, man. Any add-ons for retail? I don't play a lot of retail, but I usually play retail pretty add-on free. Rachel, I appreciate the help, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do that one without you. So, I appreciate it. Let's take the actual quest from the item. There we go. A guild for both? Yeah, I mean, sure. Like, yeah, you're not wrong, Amy. That's the easy solution, but... I mean, but if people are still here and they're guilded in this guild and I'm not playing here, it just creates kind of a weird vacuum. And I worry that it also, like, incentivizes people to, like, either get their characters killed or just re-roll. Like, and I don't know. I'm just not sure. Maybe we would do a couple characters on Horde, and if we just kept getting characters killed, then maybe after that we'd go to the Alliance. I don't know if I would jump right to Alliance after this. Also, keep this in mind. I have a bank alt. My bank alt has all my meta progression. If I jump over to the Alliance side, then I lose all my meta progression. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I could start building up the meta progression over there. I think what more ideal for me, like the more ideal thing for me, would be to get this character to like level 30, and then we just start an Alliance run, and then we can kind of let them get rested XP sometimes, you know. I'd probably still focus the warrior a lot, but maybe level 30s or 40s would be a time to jump over to the Alliance and just have a concurrent Alliance character going. And if you guys wanted to guild up over there, cool, we could, but we wouldn't have to. You know? That's kind of what I was thinking. And maybe when we do that, we'll check out the other server. We'll check out Defias Pillager. But I think right now I'm going to focus on the warrior. I'm going to assume the warrior is going to live a long, healthy life. And but I think in the event that I were to die young on this character, I would go Horde again at least one more time, because I have meta progression now. I mean, I would never mind having two characters going at once, but then it's like, I'm gonna be enjoying one more than the other, I feel like, if I'm running them concurrently. And then I'm probably naturally going to, like, play one of them more. And right now, I can't see myself really enjoying anything more than I'm enjoying the Warrior. Keopi, good morning. Thanks for being here. The music is perfect for Monday to get the blood pumping. Yeah. Yeah, me and my wife, we were able to actually go for a walk with Goomba this morning. Take him on a little walk. Our boy is back in school, first day of 2nd grade, so I got a much earlier start to my day than I had been getting recently, and the temperatures are finally at a point where it was nice to go on a little morning walk again. Which is a ritual I have not been able to keep up since it got really, really hot. Unfortunately, I looked at like my 10-day forecast, and apparently I'm going to have a 100-degree day next week. Next week in Michigan, somehow it's going to be 100 degrees Fahrenheit in the 1st or 2nd week of September. So that's pretty gross. I'm just trying to enjoy, like, right now. Yeah, we're really cool here now, but like I said, I'm hoping maybe the future forecast changes drastically. So, yeah. My wife's going to have it worse. She's going to be in Missouri next week, and it's going to be like 110 degrees there every single day. Because that's just how it is. And Joe, I'm going to do RFC at some point, but I'm not sure when. I might do it soon. Alright, now we gotta go talk to Niru Fireblade over in the Cleft of Shadows. Yeah, we could do it tonight. I worry that if I do it tonight, I might be out level for it. What's the max level that I can do RFC? Because I plan to play a lot today. That's why I kind of thought I would do it today. I'm probably going to play till like 2:30 my time. So I plan on being on for about 4 hours. With a break. I'll have to take a break in the middle, but 18 might be the top. I kind of want to just do one soon because it's not like we can't just do it again tomorrow if we want, you know. So part of me wants to just do one. Even considering that I might have to pug some spots. 18, yeah, I'm gonna have to do it today. I'm gonna have to do it soon because I'm approaching the threshold. Things are gonna go fast. Once we start questing in the Barrens, levels are gonna come fast. 25? 25 sounds way too high. I think like even if you could do it at 25, you're not getting a single ounce of kill XP, which would suck. Alright, so yeah, now we have 4 of the quests. Do we have to go back and talk to Thrall at all? No, apparently not. What about the other guy? Margaz. I guess we're done with Margaz also. Yeah, it's 18, guys. 13 to 18. So I gotta do this soon. Did I get the one from Undercity? Yeah. Yeah, I got the one from Undercity. I feel like there's one more that I don't have, but I'm not overly concerned about it. Chat. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, we gotta talk to him, right? Yeah. Thank you. Yep, we gotta talk to him. That's why I should have wanted to go back to Thrall. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. I appreciate that. That's what happens when you stop reading the quest. Sometimes you just don't finish it. Alright, it's in guild chat. We'll see who's on, who is interested in doing this, and I kind of just want to get it done. I'm just gonna invite people as they speak up, and we'll see what we end up with. So if you are interested in doing RFC, yeah, let guild chat know, and I will. Putris. Yeah, Putris level 21's too high. Level 14 priest, I'll take it. Thank you. All right, so we've got DPS, we've got heals. We need tank. Alex, what do you think, man? Do you think you could? Do you think you have time to tank? Do you think your guys ready to tank? Yeah. All right, there we go. I think that's all 5 of them. In a few minutes. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, let me know. We still need one more DPS, so. Am I trained up at level 16? I'm pretty sure we trained, but I'm actually not really 100%. I'm gonna go hit up the warrior trainer. Because I'm not convinced that I trained level 16, I can't recall. Alright, I'm gonna change the title of the stream to reflect that we're gonna do RFC. Alright. There we go. Have I checked on Wowhead? No, I'm pretty sure I have them all though. If I was missing one, someone probably would have told me by now. I remember there being 5. Yeah, I do have some gold I need to... Oh yeah, I almost have a full gold. Yeah, we'll vendor. After we check the trainer, we'll vendor everything. And we will send everything off to the bank alt. The bank alt already has about 2 gold. And I got some stuff on the auction house I'm hoping will sell. So, looking pretty good as far as that goes. Yeah, see, I'm glad I looked. Yeah, Heroic Strike rank 3, definitely we want that. The rest of it, you know, not really important for us. But definitely rank 3 of Heroic Strike is going to be a must-have. Alright, let's go vendor. We'll go up front, we got to get to the mailbox anyway. For abilities, Mike, you don't have to. Like, for abilities that aren't spells, it automatically will update it, so we went right from rank 2 to rank 3. That's the cool thing about the warrior is that, yeah, as soon as you train a new rank of an ability, it just automatically updates it for you. Yeah, I forget sometimes too. It is kind of weird, like, the difference between an ability rank, they give it to you automatically, but the spell rank you have to drag out of your spell book. It's old school. Oh, we won this sword. Yeah, that's definitely going to go to the bank alt so they can sell it. Okay. Good, good, good. I should probably use the Scroll of Spirit. Alright, we'll send over everything else. Ola, you drowned in Moonbrook? On the class quest? Yeah, it happens. I always tell people that, you know, the game was never designed to have one life. It was designed to kill you lots. And it's good at doing that. Brambles Bank. Alright, let's send over the sword. The leather... I'm tempted to send this. I haven't been working on cooking at all. I feel kind of bad about it, but I don't feel super bad about it. I think that's fine. And we need to send... Oh, I only have... yeah, I have 8 silver, so... We trained all of our abilities that drained all of our silver, so we're good there. I will keep a hold of that. And there we go. We should basically be good to go. Yuval, how's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by. Yep, now we only lose playtime if we die. Which, how long have we played? We have played for 19 hours and 23 minutes. We are obviously, you know, I'm obviously the slowest leveling human on this realm. Put 20 hours in and we've got, like, to level 16. Yeah, we might have to pug a DPS, but we'll wait for Alex to be ready, and then once we have him in the group, then we'll find a last DPS and we'll go. Robert, if you pop your name into chat, I'll get you, and you probably already did once and I missed it, but now I'm actually able to pay attention. So yeah, if anybody needs a guild invite, this is a good time. I'm not in combat. I'm not moving around. So level 15 mage for RFC, yeah. Yeah, it's a level 13 to 18 dungeon, so yep, level 15 mage would be acceptable. Just oh, I got somebody in here we go. I think we're full. Yep. I think I just got a ping. Yeah, Steven, I think you're in a group though, right? Rachel. Sorry, I wasn't watching guild chat. I should have been looking at guild chat. So when I'm doing groups from guild chat, guys, I gotta take the first people that I see in guild chat. I gotta have a system that I stick to. So if I'm looking in 2 places, like if I'm looking at chat and guild chat, like that's not gonna work. I gotta look in guild chat. I gotta take the first pings in guild chat that I get. He's in a group with you. Okay, so we're good, guys. Yeah, we're full for this one. Yeah, next time I'll try to incorporate some different people so that it's not like the same folks on every run, you know. But I will mainly be looking at guild chat to see the first responders. That's like, it's kind of the only way I can think to do it without putting a lot more thought into it. Yeah, we'll have a lot more runs. Yeah. And if we get killed a lot, we'll have a lot more RFC runs. It depends on how long we stay alive. Think about it this way too, like, yeah, like, it might be hard to do a ton of runs in hardcore, because, like, yeah, a lot of people get killed, you know. But eventually we'll be playing a season of WoW. You know, at the end of the year we'll have a new season, and if you guys want to come along for that ride too, we'll probably be able to do a lot more as a guild in a season of WoW where we don't have to worry about dying. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of you guys who died, like, last night, you would be at level to do this. In a season of WoW, we're not going to have a lockout, on dungeons, so we'll be able to run the dungeon multiple times in a sitting, and that'll let us rotate different people in. So like we'll be able to do a lot more as a guild in a season a while. You know, it's cool to have the guild in hardcore, but it's going to be hard for some people to do runs. If you die in the dungeon, you die. Yeah. If anybody dies in the dungeon, you're dead. You can't res. There's no way to res. So no matter what kills your character, once you're dead, you're dead. Yeah, and Jason, I will be playing in the evenings sometimes. Yeah, I've been trying to get on in the evenings recently since there's been like a lot of hype, and I've been like excited to get on. So yeah, there will be times when I do a little bit in the evenings. I'll turn the music down a little bit here. Maybe, I wonder if I could do anything useful while we wait. Appeal to Blizz, a streamer got me killed, please res me. Yeah, I mean, group with me at your own risk. Think about it this way, at least I'm not healing or tanking, so if I get distracted by something, it's not usually going to be like a group wipe. Maybe I'll just go skin some stuff out here while we wait for Alex and Steven. Mason, you can res in classic. This is hardcore though. So in hardcore you die once, and that's it for the character. Minimize chat when I'm in the dungeon. Ryan, that might not be a bad idea. That might not be a bad idea. Yeah, at the very least, I will be looking at chat minimally. I will be looking more at party chat for anything I need, and I will be looking at chat minimally. Oh yeah, you guys need help in Skull Rock? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me do something useful. I'll come that way. Are you guys trying to work on getting the named guy, or getting the insignia, or both of those things? Yeah, I'll come kill everything in Skull Rock for you guys. David, you never seen RFC? Yeah. Yeah, that's like the interesting thing is like, you know, prior to the group finder, Alliance players would really never see RFC, just like Horde players would never really see the stockade. There's just like, there's no way to get into the city safely in a 5-man group to do them. The funny thing is, you know, hardcore might get one more fresh start before it's all said and done, because Blizzard promised self-found servers eventually. Not solo self-found, because they're not going to restrict grouping, but apparently they're going to restrict auction house and mail on the self-found servers. So yeah, hardcore could have one more fresh start before we're all said and done with it. Have my wife read the my wife is working what you guys call a real job, so she's a little too busy to transcribe chat to me. Her time is much more valuable than that. Without being in a group, I don't quite know where you guys are at. I'm here in we're here in Skull Rock, just kind of looking around, killing anything I run into. Mostly everything is dead, it looks like. We probably aren't in the same phase. Yeah, I don't know how much help I'm gonna be not in the same phase as you guys. Here we go. Invite. And then I need to grab Alex. Oh wait, there we go. So I have Alex now. And then let's see. Why don't I see you? There we go. Alright, we're good. Oh, Amy, I'm sorry. I know you said you wanted to watch it. I wasn't sure if this would be a good time for you to be able to watch any of it. I know you said you had a meeting in the morning, but for some reason I thought that was already over. An insurance policy? Nah, it's group at your own risk. The insurance policy is that I'm not the one healing or tanking. Yeah, the insurance policy is I'm just here as a DPS. That was the safest choice I could make for you guys. Was to not heal and not tank. So that even if I get distracted by chat or a shiny light, then it won't wipe the group, you know? We're gonna break the respawn rate in here. It's gonna make it gross for anybody else trying to do this solo. Gosh. Okay. Rome, have I killed the character unofficial yet? Nope. This is, we're just leveling really slowly. We've played for 20 hours, but we're only level 16. No, nobody's died yet. Let's see, we got the name guy somewhere? Ooh, way back here. Can we jump down, or do we gotta circle around? I don't know if we can get there from here. Maybe we should go around. We've split the party. Oh, he is down here. Okay. Yeah, we can come down over here and get him. If you want to do that. I think that worked okay. I don't know if we can share it. I got him again. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Are we good? Are we still looking for anything here? Or are we good? Intellect Stamina Axe. Look at that. That should sell well on the auction house. I almost feel bad for these cultists. You guys gotta go talk to Margaz? I'm assuming you gotta go talk to Margaz. I'll just follow you guys around for giggles. That way I'm not like tapping my foot wondering where you're at or checking the map obsessively. Tweety, good morning, good afternoon. It's still morning actually. It is still morning for me. It's strange to have gotten such an early start, but I really, really like it. Oh, the herb. Rip herb. Alright, you guys are good on Margaz. You should be able to portal to Moonglade. If your Hearthstone is off cooldown, set your Hearthstone to Orgrimmar, and then teleport Moonglade. There will be trainers in Moonglade, and then you can just Hearth back. Or fly, yeah. Or fly is fine if you have the flight point. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if your Hearthstone's off cooldown, you can just teleport to Moonglade, right? It's too bad teleport Moonglade isn't like the Death Knight portal in retail where like you cast it once, it takes you to the Acarus, then you cast it again, it takes you back to where you ported in. That would be really cool functionality for teleport Moonglade, that it could teleport you out. Mike, you got your G600? Oh man, it's on now. Yeah, that's awesome. You're gonna love it. Such a good mouse. I've had mine for probably over 5 years, I think now. I've never had any problems with it yet. Knock on wood. It'll die in the run today. Alright, everybody make sure you have empty bags, or at least as empty as you can get them. Let's pop in here for a second. You're not a vendor. For whatever reason, you're not a vendor. That's okay. That is fine. Alright, I'm gonna head over to the stone and then I need to step away for 1 minute. Literally just 1 minute. And then I'll be good to go. Another mage hit 60. Yeah. That's cool. I mean, like I said, I can't be too excited for them because either A, they did drugs for 4 days, or B, they're in a team of people rotating on the character. And either way, like, that's cool and everything. But, yeah, I don't know. That's weird, Ryan. I've never noticed a difference really between the between retail and classic about the controls. It's always felt the same. What's different sometimes is like sometimes the camera behaves differently. Like in retail, like my camera doesn't auto fix itself. I don't have so like the camera will stay wherever I point it, whereas in classic I have it to like swing back behind the character. And that's the only difference I've ever really felt with the classic to retail controls. And that's because of just a camera setting I have going. Alright, I am going to park here for a second and I will be right back. The raid frames aren't an add-on, they're built in. When they pushed out Classic, there were things about the retail interface that they couldn't undo. And this is one of the things that they couldn't undo. It's built in now. I'm not using an add-on for it. It's just in the options. So you go to options, you'll have to search it because it's unnavigable now, but you do raid frames, you click this. And then you can turn on class colors right there. And you can turn on power bars right there. That's all. Let's see. Johnny, good morning. What type of drugs were they on to get to level 60 in a handful of days? I don't know, probably good ones. I don't do drugs, so I don't know. But I'm assuming they must have been pretty good. So, where are we all at? Alex, yeah, defensive stance would be good. You definitely want that, I think. It'd probably be fine anyway, to be honest. You know, it's classic. At this point, I could probably tank it as an arms warrior, and it would probably be okay. It's just RFC. The level limit for the dungeon, I think it's 18. 13 to 18 is the level cap. At least according to Leatrix maps. We have level 14, level 16, level 15, level 16, level 14, barking dog. Yeah, we have a barking dog too. Yeah, Johnny, there's always next time. Not that you're gonna get killed or anything, but there's always next time. And then, you know, there's also Wailing Caverns, which we'll be able to do pretty soon. Wailing Caverns. Wailing Caverns is 17 to 24. Perfect. Eric with the $5 super chat. Good luck with the RFC run. Loving the content. Thank you, man. Thanks for being here. It's very generous of you. Murder Tacos will live forever. If Murder Tacos lives forever, how are we going to have Murder Enchiladas? That's my only question. Maybe that'll be the Alliance character. Are we all here? Oh yeah, Alex is turning in for, defensive stance, right? Yeah? Okay. Oh god. Oh no. I probably won't ever use it, but let's say like something awful is happening and I can help. I'm gonna put taunt on my bar just in case. I know I have to be in defensive to do it, but yeah, just in case anything weird happens, we could pop over, give a taunt. I should at least be prepared for any eventuality. A demoralizing shot would be a cool thing to be using sometimes. I don't really have like an awesome place for it on my bar though. I'd have to get rid of rage potions. Yeah, you dropped down. I think I remember that. I think we were still on when you got to 4 HP. I have not had a scare like that yet, thankfully. Sarah, good morning. Thanks for being here. Do I back up my VODs? No, I just let YouTube put them up. I don't record them on the side at all. Since YouTube lets me put them up in 1440 as VODs, I don't record them. I just let YouTube handle that. It is one of the good things about streaming is it's less publishing work for me. It's less editing, less publishing work that I have to do. Speaking of that, I'm gonna bump my bitrate back up. I had to lower the bitrate yesterday because YouTube was being finicky. Let's put the bitrate back up to 20,000 kbs. I always have problems with OBS when I try to use it to record anyway. So like the only way I could simultaneously record, I'd still have to use NVIDIA Shadowplay to record if I wanted to record while I stream, because when I try to record a file in Shotcut that's going to be longer than like an hour, it never finalizes the publishing. It hangs, and then it either never finishes, or the file I get is only like 5 minutes of the actual recording. Like for some reason, like OBS does not want to be a recording tool for me. I tried using OBS when I was experimenting with using the Shure SM7B microphone, because it was easier to handle the audio through OBS than how I would have to handle it through NVIDIA Shadowplay. But yeah, it wrecked too many of my attempts to record. I would just lose entire hours of gameplay. So I don't rely on OBS for recording at all anymore. Luckily it's been fine with streaming, but yeah, recording I couldn't. I even thought like, well, maybe if I try to slice them up into half-hour segments. Nope. it still abandoned some of the shorter ones I tried to grab. Jets, do we have a designated tank and healer? Yeah, we have Alex tanking on Steelhide, and then Vodka's healing on the Priest. Yep. You know, this would have been a good time for me to work on some fishing. I could have thought about that a little while ago. It would have been the prime opportunity to actually start fishing. We had like 5 or 6 minutes I could have fished. I've been really bad about fishing on this character. I don't know why. Maybe I guess like they don't really strike me as a fisher person. I don't know. I've let it slip by the wayside. I don't even think I own a fishing rod. I don't. That's probably like a reason why I haven't fished yet. Yeah, I don't even own a fishing rod. Really awesome. I have these mild spices that I'm like, I'm never going to use these now. Just get rid of them. I have a scroll that, you know, we can just use it to get it out of the inventory. That's fine. Be sad, dog. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. I did say that I'd buy it when I wanted. I guess I haven't wanted to fish yet. I just haven't felt like it. You know, for a while I was opening the streams with fishing, but I've just kind of been in the mood to like go and like, you know, level up a bit, do some actual stuff. At least our skinning and our herbalism are doing pretty good. So there's that. My camera just lost all ability to focus. And I'm not sure why. This is a new camera. Oh, camera, don't make me delete you. Oh my dear God. Okay. Okay, had a little camera problem, had to fix camera. Camera is better now. Camera is weird now, but better. Camera is weird, but at least it's not blurry. Okay. That's fine. It's not shooting the frame I want. But okay. Properties. Configure. Thank you. Maybe it's like a panning issue. Well, that's not doing anything. Neither is that. Okay, I guess it's gonna be what it is for now. Are we good? Sorry, I'm like having technical issues. We're trying to do the run. I'm gonna go inside and then I'll be able to gauge if we're ready or not. Yeah, it's all guildies. Sorry, my camera decided to take a crap on me. It's fine now, I guess. Alright, here we go. Music might be a little high. Alright, so I might not be paying a lot of attention to chat while we're doing this, but we'll see. So the guys here are only level 13. Like, I think we're gonna be fine. Yeah, when it comes to fighting the groups of orcs, we might need to focus fire a bit, but these guys should not be too bad. And like, technically, like, 3 of us could tank an enemy and it would probably be fine. Oh, and my shade over my window fell down in my background, so now it's much brighter in here than it should be. I'm not going to be able to fix that till the end of the run. Lots of camera issues today. So we're getting 31 experience a kill, which is not a lot. I'm going to be really curious to see how much experience the boss drops, because they said that they halved the amount of XP from the mobs, but then you get a big chunk when you kill the boss. So we'll see if that's actually true or not, because yeah, 31 XP a kill is, well, it's not good. You just noticed the Horde banner? Yeah, the Horde banner's been up since yesterday. I explained to my wife that, like, for some reason the Horde banner is a lot less visible to people than the Alliance banner. The lines on the Alliance banner are all very crisp. The distinction between blue and gold is very apparent, and the lines on the Horde banner are not very crisp, and the distinction between red and black is not as apparent. So less people notice the Horde banner than notice the Alliance banner. That's what I've noticed. Any good gear? No, there's no good gear in here. It's just a starter dungeon. There's a couple pieces that could be good for somebody. There's not a lot that's going to be good for me. We might get some green drops we can sell. That's probably like the most we'd get gear-wise would be just like some random greens we can sell in the auction house. I'm not really thinking about getting gear from here. I just want to see how much experience it actually is. Get some of the quests done. Quip, good morning. Thanks for being here. There's the stance dance. That's what I'm talking about. That'll sell well, unless somebody needs it. That'll sell well. Good. Church of Beef 2, Daniel? No, that's not us. We are the Hardcore Ramblers. Church of Beef 2. Okay. Oh, somebody caught it. Thank you. It was 926 XP for the boss kill. Yeah, I forgot that guy is considered a boss. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it was a little bit of a chunk. Was it a little bit of a chunk? I'll pay more attention next time once we come up to like the main boss to see like how much the bar moves. Yeah, Church of Beef 1 was full. Am I interested in Starfield? I'm gonna play it when it comes out a little bit. I'm not gonna like set it up as a let's play and promise 100 episodes, but I'm gonna do like the first 3 hours of it in an immersive video. And if I play the first 3 hours of it and I'm really digging it and you guys are liking it, then I'll play more. But I'm not gonna like set it up as a let's play. I'm not gonna have like another Baldur's Gate on my hands where I think it's gonna be a game that I play hundreds of hours of, then it's a game that I hate. So I'm just gonna do like Starfield, beginning hours gameplay, new player experience, and maybe do like 2 or 3 hours of the initial introduction parts of the game. And then kind of go from there. Tim, good afternoon, good evening. Thanks for stopping by. What about Valheim, Johnny? I want to keep playing Valheim. I don't know when I'm going to get back to all the recorded stuff. I've been pretty much sucked into hardcore for right now. No one's really watching Valheim, but I still want to play it. The funny thing is that Valheim actually did better on my second channel than it does on my main channel. Like, if you can figure that out, I'd love to know. It did better. It had better viewership on my unmonetized second channel than it did on this channel. So that was kind of a bummer, but I do plan to keep playing it at some point. How much do I think the WoW token affected WoW's economy? A ton. It's obviously, inflation is a real thing. Anytime you have ways to artificially put money into an economy, it's going to cause inflation, which is going to cause the price of everything to go up over time. So yeah, it had an effect. Yeah. There's no WoW token in Classic Era Classic. Yet. But yeah, the WoW token in Wrath definitely inflated the prices of stuff. But you know, gold sellers had already inflated prices, but the WoW token legitimizes it. So like more people will buy a WoW token than will ever buy gold off of a gold farmer or a bot. Many more people will do a WoW token because it's official, it's supported, it's not sketchy. You're not giving your credit card to some like company on the internet. So definitely lots of inflation has happened. Yeah, there's always inflation in the economy. Inflation's going to happen as people come to have more and more gold or money in an economy. The prices of things will go up unless there are regulations in place to keep them down. But yeah, when you artificially put money into an economy, i.e. the WoW token gold, I consider that an artificial way to put gold into the economy. Yeah, it is what it is, you know. We're not going to go back to a world without it. Let's leave the argument at this. WoW token is bad. Any way to buy gold in a game is bad. That's really, we can make it super simple and super stupid. We can just leave it at any way for a player to purchase gold in a game with real life money is bad for the game. And we really don't have to discuss it much more than that, because that's kind of how I feel about it. And you can have another opinion, but you're not going to convince me to change my mind, so you might as well not try. This isn't controversial, it's just a stupid, tired argument. There's no way to like vouch for WoW token being a good thing. And I don't think anyone's trying to make that argument, but we can just keep the whole conversation can be really simple. Just to say that WoW token is bad. Done. This looks exciting. I'm going for this caster because they're going to keep pumping shadow bolts into you till you die. Let me get this guy. Yeah, I don't care for cosmetic shops either because it devalues how good the gear looks that you actually earned in the game when you can just go buy a really cool looking transmog off the cash shop. So I don't really like that either. It generates engagement and it generates revenue and that lets games live. So it's like it's almost a necessary evil to have some kind of cosmetic cash shop. But I don't like it either. I think that all the things that your character has in a game you should earn through gameplay. But that's just not how life is anymore. Unless you're playing classic era classic, but then there are still gold sellers. There are still bots and gold sellers that can sell you gold, so. I'm gonna sneak a little screenshot here for the thumbnail. We're behind him, but that's okay. Oh, there he goes. Alright, I'm backing off now. We want games for fun, they want games for profit and clout. Yes. Yeah, players generally want games for fun, but yeah, obviously the companies have to like make something that makes the shareholders money. Which is hardly ever making a game super good. It's like, how can the game make money? It's not how can we make the game really great, it's how can we make the game make money. Alright, I'm gonna take a look here. We're halfway through a bubble. Oh, big oof. I'm gonna pop that potion now. $18.53. Oh, look at that. We got about 2 bubbles off the boss. That's not bad. It's not bad. It's not amazing, but... No, the mentality comes from the people who want to make money, like the shareholders and the CEOs and the VPs and the Ps. A lot of the game devs just, they want to do a job. A lot of the game devs don't give a shit about games either. A lot of the game devs are just corporate workers. We learned that with the little Diablo sit and play they did, where they had a literal level designer on their team. A level designer for Diablo that had never effing played Diablo before. So a lot of the game devs are just corporate employees. Some of them like games, but a lot of them don't. They're not all super fixated on how the game makes money, but they are fixated on how they make money and how they pad their resume to go somewhere else and make more money in the future. And just on every level of game development, there is less interest in video games. On every level of game development, there is less interest in making games that are fun to play. Because on every level of game development, there's detachment from the actual games. Because the people who are making the games aren't playing them. And they don't love them. It's just a corporate job. So-and-so is just a corporate artist. So-and-so is just a corporate level designer. You know, it's just corporate jobs. Not all of them. Obviously, there are a handful of developers on the teams, I'm sure, who are very passionate about the projects they work on, who go home and they play the games they work on. But that number is a minority now, when it should be the opposite. Not at Blizzard, they don't. Oh, you mean indie games? Yeah, sometimes. I saw. Yeah, indie developers are better. Yeah, I feel like that's true. That's true for right now. But Blizzard was the same way once. You know, Blizzard was once full of people who were passionate about Blizzard games. So it all goes down the same road. The bigger a company gets, the more it has to care about money. The more people a company has to employ, the less percentage of those people will be people that are actually in love with the games. So yeah, it's just a size thing. Exactly, Tim. Yeah. You don't want passionate gamers to make a marketing-driven game design. Yeah. They won't, because they won't do it, because they revolt against it, you know. They would see the stuff that's like morally wrong and they would not want the game to go that way and they would fight against it. So yeah, that's what I mean when I say they only hire corporate workers. That's why you have Diablo 4 level designers that don't play Diablo 4 or any video game. It's why you have artists that like they make art for games and they're like, well, I'm not a gamer. I like to spend my time going on nature walks because I feel like that really helps me as an artist. Okay, well go do art somewhere else in corporate America. Stop making art for fucking video games. Because you're what's wrong with video game companies. Disney's hit or miss. Sometimes Disney will make something that's really good. Sometimes they'll make something that's hot garbage that's like clearly designed just to make money, or just to like attempt to make money. I was watching Ahsoka the other night, like episode 1 of Ahsoka, and it's like the production value in that show is awful. It's awful production value. The outfits look like a teenage cosplayer made most of the outfits. A lot of the acting is questionable. But then I look at Andor, and like Andor was so good, the production values were so high, cinematography was great, acting was great. I'm like, how are they having all these different like levels of quality in the same universe, and they expect the universe to succeed? Just a heads up, guys, I have my big dog in the office with me right now, so at some point he might bark. I'll have to be on mute a little bit. My mom had a hip surgery the other day, and they sent a nurse out just to do like an after surgery check, make sure everything's well. So we have a visitor at the house, and my dog doesn't like humans, so he's bound to let off a couple barks here. I'll try to ride mute and make sure that he's not blowing out anybody's eardrums. I think I'd like Ahsoka more if I ever watched Star Wars Rebels, which I didn't, because all Ahsoka is. It's live action Star Wars Rebels. It's not really just about Ahsoka. And so if I had watched all of Star Wars Rebels, which has higher production values than the Ahsoka show, even though it's like a 10-year-old cartoon, if I had watched all of that, I would probably be into it. But I think because I don't care about these characters, I'm able to look at the sets, I'm able to look at the wardrobes, I'm able to look at the acting, and it's all just very mediocre. Because I've watched Andor, and Andor is effing amazing, and Andor creates a Star Wars world that you actually can believe, you can get immersed in it, because you look at the world in Andor and you're like, oh, this is the world where humans could live. Like, it seems realistic as far as it can be, and it creates a sense of immersion that shows like Ahsoka and the Obi-Wan show do not. Because they have cheap sets made out of plastic and cardboard. The clothing and the armor and the outfits are all very cheap. None of it looks lived in. You know, you have these characters that are wearing outfits that are supposed to be like iconic outfits that they've worn for years, but they all look crisp and new. That none of the clothes look lived in. None of the sets look lived in. It's all very just like Mirror's Edge, like shiny, fake-looking sets, and I can't get immersed into it. I can't get immersed into it the way I got sucked into Andor, the way I got sucked into seasons 1 and 2 of The Mandalorian, where the production values, the sets, the stage dressing was so much better, so much better thought out. I don't know. I'm what I'm doing now is me and my wife are watching Star Wars Rebels because firstly it's better than Ahsoka, and then maybe if I watch Star Wars Rebels and I clear the 4 seasons, maybe then I'll have an interest in seeing these characters again. That's where I'm at with it. I watched most of the Clone Wars, which was really amazing. You know, Clone Wars was an amazing show. I just missed out on Rebels, and now we have live-action Star Wars Rebels, which is not what I thought I was getting into with Ahsoka. I understand she kind of like came and took over that show a little bit, like, but yeah, it was kind of weird. I'm gonna put off watching any more of it until I've watched all of Rebels, and then maybe I'll have a different opinion then. But the sets being garbage and the outfits being garbage, like that's still gonna be reality no matter what. I'm very critical of TV. Because, yeah, I'm very critical of TV shows, though. I'm sure Rotten Tomatoes gave it like a 92 or something. Watch 20 minutes of Ahsoka and then watch 20 minutes of Andor and tell me Disney doesn't have a problem. They need to unify their vision for Star Wars. If they want to have a Star Wars universe the way there's an MCU, then everything needs to look and feel the same. You can't have one show that's like seems immersive and believable, have another show that seems like a silly high school play. You know, you have to like make things uniform, which means you have to use the same production teams. You have to use like the same production teams. You have to have the same budget, like, and they're not doing it right. And it doesn't feel immersive. Andor is an amazing television show that I could recommend to anybody, even if they had never seen a Star Wars thing before. I would say go watch Andor. It shows the Star Wars universe the way it should be, which is a universe that's like believable, that seems lived in, with characters that you can relate to, with motivations you can understand. And Obi-Wan didn't do that. Ahsoka's not doing that. Mandalorian did pretty well for season 1 and 2, but even comparing Mandalorian to Andor, it's a different vibe, it's a different feel. And if you're trying to create a unified universe, it all has to kind of be a similar vibe and a similar feel, at least like aesthetically, production-wise. Andor was a good World War II movie as a start. Maybe that's what it was, because Andor obviously has very realistic themes. But I feel like you could work some of like, eventually they will, you know, you can work some of Star Wars more out there themes like Jedi and Sith. You can put them into Andor and you can have it work and it'll be more believable and there'll be more value. I don't know, I've basically given up on all TV shows as being like good forms of entertainment anyway. So it's not surprising that I'm like very critical of TV shows. I realized that we must have hit level 17 at some point. I'm worried that Disney is going to ruin the X-Men 97 cartoon, which I'm really looking forward to because the 90s X-Men cartoon is like iconic for me. And I'm thinking that they're going to ruin that, and they're probably going to ruin any X-Men movies they make, which is going to be a bad time for me. Probably the only good thing that will come out of the X-Men 97 cartoon is I'll be able to buy all the new action figures they're releasing in November. That'll probably be the only good thing. I did not mean to charge in that soon. I am so sorry. I got a little trigger happy. Mr. T, you watched that growing up? Yeah, me too, man. It was like the best cartoon that ever existed. Short of some of the Transformers cartoons. So like X-Men 97 and Beast Wars Transformers are like at the top of my list for just freaking amazing cartoons that I was like, you know, almost a teenager. I was a little bit younger for X-Men. I was a little bit older for Beast Wars Transformers. I'd never watched Thundercats. Yeah, I know people have a lot of good memories about Thundercats, but I never did. I never watched it. I missed out. I'm worried that with the remake with X-Men 97, they're gonna like dumb it down. They're gonna like get rid of the violence. You know, like it's not gonna be what it was because originally it wasn't a Disney thing and now it is. So yeah, it's not gonna be what it was. I'll still watch it and check it out. I'm still gonna buy all the action figures because they're freaking amazing. So they're gonna get money out of me no matter what. The Batman animated series, yeah, that was a really good one. Also, one of those shows that was like, you know, it was a cartoon, but it was like pretty mature for the time. Pretty good writing. Yeah, as a cartoon in the 90s, they could tackle adult themes, especially as a cartoon based off a comic book. It was okay to tackle like bigger themes and adult themes, but like in 2023 as a Disney show, I kind of worry that they're not gonna do any of that stuff. It's been such a smooth run that I've been able to rant about cartoons for the past 10 minutes and about TV shows for the past 20 minutes. Yeah, it's been a really, really smooth run. Yeah, that's it. That's the whole run, isn't it? Thanks, guys. That was really, really smooth. I didn't have to think about much of anything. So yeah, I appreciate it. Good times. We hit level 17. That's awesome. No loot, but again, I don't really come in here for loot, so... It's not a lot of loot anyway. We got everything done. That's good to see. Now we'll have a little bit of traveling to get that stuff all turned in. No, we didn't get any drops, but like Ragefire Chasm doesn't have a lot of drops. Like not a lot of good drops, especially not in vanilla era. It has a small chance to drop a blue off a couple of the bosses, but it usually doesn't drop any blues. It's not going to be until we're doing like Shadowfang Keep. A little bit in Wailing Caverns. You can get some decent gear out of Wailing Caverns if you're really lucky. But Shadowfang Keep, BFD, and above, like Scarlet Monastery, that's where you're going to see like blues dropping off of bosses consistently. Ragefire Chasm, Wailing Caverns, like, you have a small chance to get blues, but it's not guaranteed and often doesn't happen. I don't like that. I'm not doing that. I don't know what that jump was about, but I can't replicate that. I think I just have to like find the way out safely. I don't want to end up in lava. The Wailing Caverns does have the decent shield. Again, I don't think it's a blue though. I'm pretty sure it's a green if you're talking about the one that drops off the turtle. Is it a blue in vanilla era? Yeah, there's some items, but like by and by, you're not going to get a lot of stuff. The DPS on the sword. This is 30 to 46 top end, and then 13.1 DPS. The Gleaming Claymore. And we're only level 17, so yeah, there might be an upgrade out there on the auction house for me. I should check on my bank ult. I've been trying to upgrade my weapon as often as possible. Are we gonna do dead mines? I don't know, because it's like I think it's kind of a dangerous thing to do for a horde character to get over to that area. Thanks so much, guys. Much appreciated. Amazing run. You all did amazing, and I was able to rant through most of it, and we still were very successful, so that was great. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Kind of the same thing in Dead Mines. Like, you have a chance to get blues, but for the most part, you're not going to. Alright, so we gotta hit up Thunder Bluff, we gotta hit up Undercity, and I really don't know what else. Oh, Thrall, we need to hit up Thrall. Okay, let's go to Thrall first. And then we also have some stuff to send over to the bank alt so they can put it up on the auction house. Mark, happy Monday, man. Thanks for being here. Sorry to anybody I missed or seemingly ignored while we were in the run. For a while I was focused on fighting and then I was focused on ranting, so... My apologies if I missed you. As far as like the experience, I mean, I feel like it was pretty good. I feel like they have a good balance of dropping some of the XP off the mobs and then having the bosses give you that big chunk of XP. I feel like it worked pretty well. I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, probably tomorrow or the day after we'll do Wailing Caverns. I think I want to be like level 20 to do Wailing Caverns. Are we going back to talk to this? Maybe I didn't finish this. Maybe I will have missed one. Because I guess I didn't finish talking to Niru for all this stuff. If we do miss one, that's fine. Not a big deal. Alex, take care, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for tanking for us. It was a lot of fun, as always. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Speak to Thrall. Okay, so we're just going back to Thrall again. This is like, the hardest part of it is running back and forth. This is actually an upgrade. That would actually be an upgrade. So the next thing we have to do is we have to start questing in the Barrens, because if we don't do that soon, we're gonna lose some stuff. Did I hear about the 37 mage dead to a disconnect? No. That seems like small news. If it wasn't somebody in my guild, then the amount of which I care is very limited. There will be deaths to disconnect. They've made some changes to how long the character stays in the world after a disconnect to try to help prevent it. But ultimately, there's nothing they can do. If they make it so your character disappears as soon as you disconnect, people will just cheat. They'll be like, "Oh no, I'm about to die." Alt F4. So yeah, it sucks when you die because of a disconnect. But really, I mean, it's just something that happens sometimes. And, like, if you're a person who disconnects often, like, if you often have disconnects, then you know that about yourself. Like, you know that about your internet. If it's a one-off, if you never disconnect ever, and then you disconnect once and that kills you, I mean, I guess that could happen too. It seems less likely than the idea that if you disconnect, you probably are someone who has connection problems a lot. Another streamer? Good. It's content for him then. That's good. Because if it just happened to a random person, it wouldn't even be content. It'd just be like a bad thing that happened to them. Here's my suggestion, like, if you do disconnect or you're worried about disconnects, be a melee. Because at least with a melee class, you have a chance to auto-attack the enemy down. Like, if you DC in combat, you have a chance to auto-attack the enemy down. If you're a caster, you're screwed. You got nothing. Yeah, we disconnected once on the Paladin at like we were like level 42 or 45. We were in Swamp of Sorrows. And we disconnected during combat, and you know, because we were melee, and because we were being smart and fighting green guys and fighting one at a time, by the time I got back in, we had killed the enemy. So we got lucky that we were a melee class, and we got lucky that we were fighting lower level enemies. Mike, you're liking the G600 mouse? Yeah, it changed my life. It went from me feeling like pushing my buttons was like a chore to feeling like pushing my buttons was a joy. That's what it did for me. Okay, so we got stuff over in Thunderbluff to turn in, I believe. We should probably go and do that. And then we're gonna have to fly back. But then we also have stuff to turn in the Undercity. It's just, I might hold off on the Undercity turn-in until we head back to Silverpine Forest. So yeah, for now, I'm gonna jump on a flight. And guys, I'm gonna go AFK for 1 minute during this flight. I gotta stretch my legs. And I need to take care of some things really quick. So we got a 3 minute and 44 second flight. I will try to be back like at the end of that. I'll put a little note. If you've been sitting for a while, I would encourage you guys to get up, stretch your legs, do some calf raises, drink some water, and all of that good stuff. And hopefully I'll see you here when I get back. And we're back. I still need to reconfigure my camera, but I guess I'm gonna wait till after the stream to do that. I don't know what happened to it, or why it got so messed up. Alright, we gotta focus up. Hardest boss that we faced so far today, the bridge boss. You see how these are like rails, but they're not rails. It's like, I wish they could just make them actual rails instead of making them a ramp that will fire you off into space. Because if you run up against these, they won't stop you and keep you on the bridge. They will just let you fire off. You'll just go right up. Don't forget the pin message. Thanks, Amy. Yeah, I did forget it. I forgot it immediately. Let's see. Alright, that just leaves the Undercity one, and like I said, we'll turn that in the next time we head over that way to quest in Silverpine. I don't think we'll make the trip right now. Right now we need to head over to the Barrens. Now the question is, did I grab the Barrens flight, the Crossroads flight point when I was there? I think I did. If so, that will be our next stop. I should change the name of the stream for now, because I know that if I don't, over the next couple hours, people will come in and they'll be expecting a Ragefire run. So I am going to edit the stream name one more time here. And then I'll put it back in for the VOD. But for now I need to get rid of it. There we go. Perfect. The run went really smoothly. We got some gear to sell. We didn't get any like upgrades. Wailing Caverns is not really a place you go to get a lot of gear upgrades. It doesn't drop a lot of really great gear. Sometimes you'll get lucky and you'll get multiple greens that you need, you know, but you're not going to get like a lot of blues or anything like that. What type of internet service do I use? I have gigabit speed fiber through Xfinity. Well, it's a gig down and it's almost a gig up. I've never seen it hit like a full gig upload, but it's almost a gig. Anything good from RFC that you missed? I mean, we didn't die, and we killed everything, so that was the good thing. Okay, we could probably just take all the quests here now. Wharfmaster Dizzywig, we already out-leveled. Egg Hunt, we're not going to grab Egg Hunt, that's level 22, we don't need that anytime soon. What did he drop? He didn't drop anything that I needed. And no blues dropped. Yeah, no, I didn't really pay attention to the loot because no blues dropped. Nothing I could really need on dropped. And I didn't expect it to. I never do RFC thinking that there's gear involved in it. It's just to get the quest done, to get the kill experience. Yeah, Johnny, tanking on the druid is kind of rough early on, especially if you're not playing with people that you know, like people that'll let you get some threat. Once you get swipe, it's okay. Like swipe makes it pretty good, but prior to swipe, it's ugh. We did it on the druid. We did RFC and we did Wailing Caverns, I think, and it was okay, but it gets better with swipe. These are level 20 quests. We can leave these as well for now. We don't need to grab those yet. Let's go after the Plane Striders. Oh, I should also do the mail. I should mail the gear and stuff that we got to the bank alt. Pretty sure that was it. Am I gonna do professions on the bank alt? No. I had not thought to. I have a hard enough time motivating myself to do professions on my main character. True story. I've never been very good at leveling professions. Just like in general. Which is kind of why we're just doing leatherworking, or we're doing skinning and herbalism, so I don't actually have to do much production work. Makes it a little bit easier for me. I should be leveling up my fishing and cooking, but we've kind of let them slip a little bit. Maybe at the start of next stream we'll start off with some fishing, depending on where we're parked at. Gim, you're at 102 degrees today. I'm at like, what is it here? It's like 68 degrees right now, Fahrenheit. But yeah, next week I'm gonna have a couple 100-degree days too, because apparently we're gonna get a big heat wave in September, which never happens in Michigan. You never see 100 degrees in September in Michigan. It doesn't happen. But by next week, our average high should be about 70 to 72 degrees. But instead we're going to get 102 degrees or something like the week after this. And it's very depressing. I feel like 102 degrees Fahrenheit, like, I don't know. I've contemplated that if it's actually that hot that day, like, do I even want to send my kid to school? Are they going to have the kids go outside and sweat to death and die? Because, you know, kids aren't the best about, like, making sure they drink water or making sure they stay hydrated. And my kid's school does not employ enough human beings to actually take care of the kids and make sure that they're doing what they have to do. And so when it's like 102 degrees, like kids here usually aren't in school when it's that hot. So I'm thinking, like, do I even want to send my kid to school that day? Because I don't trust them to not have them outside for recesses melting in the heat. Because I think that they're all idiots. Oh, Johnny, we switched weather. Yeah, we're gonna be switching weather. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I'm so over it. The next couple of days are gonna be really nice, and I'm gonna try to enjoy the next couple of days. But I know what's coming, and like when I know that something bad is coming, it affects how much I can enjoy the present. I don't know why. I can't live in the moment, I guess. I'm bad at just living in the moment when I know that, like, a little bit down the road something awful is gonna have to happen. Kinda hinders my enjoyment of life. This is probably like a bad pull, but they're all gray, so... Yeah, Aaron, same here. We should be ready for fall here. We usually are getting into the autumn temperatures as we get into September. And we're doing that this week, but then I guess next week we're not doing that. Next week we're doing summer again. What am I looking for here? Just everything, basically everything. This guy doesn't need all the things we need. How annoying is it living in the snow? Not at all for me. What was really annoying is living in the rain when my basement flooded. I would much prefer living in the snow because that doesn't happen when it snows. Yeah, I have no problems with the snow. I'm fine driving in it, I'm fine existing in it, I'm fine being cold. I much prefer the snow over the heat. And I much prefer snow over like a rainstorm. Yeah, Aaron, that's what happened to us. Yeah, my street flooded. I've never seen the street flood here. I was up to my thigh in water, helping cars like out of the water in the street. And then by the time I got back, we found that the basement had also been leaking, and then we had to shop vac out a bunch of water from the basement. And that's like basically dried out now. But yeah, it was like, it didn't rain for long, but it just dumped a ton of water so fast. So fast. And I live in a city with kind of shitty infrastructure, so like the sewer systems got clogged or something bad happened, and like the rain just it wasn't draining fast enough, and it flooded the whole road. It was bad. Yeah, the thing about the cold and the snow is like when it's cold and snowy, you can bundle up and you can go out and live in it. You can bundle up and you can go outside and you can still be alive. But when it's 110 degrees and you go outside and there's humidity, you'll die. If you try to stay out there and like do anything, like, you'll die. You're not gonna go on a hike, you're not gonna go for a walk, like... If you can avoid it, you will, but the snow you can go out in and you can do stuff. You're not gonna get heat stroke. Your 3-year-old said you need a boat to go outside. Yeah, that's kind of how we felt. Like, yeah, we need a raft now. Yeah, I think that's what happened to us. I think the sewers were like, they were full. They got full up. And then it just flooded the road, and like it didn't flood the road right outside the house, but like 2 houses down, the road started to just be completely flooded. So for a while we thought we would be okay. But then, like every other basement in Michigan, we have a couple of leaks. Like there really aren't a lot of basements in Michigan that don't leak at least a little bit. Unless it's like new construction within the past like 10 years. If it's new construction in the past 10 years, your foundation hasn't shifted yet, you don't have any cracks in it, then you're probably good. But if it's like a 30, 40, 50-year-old house, you're gonna have leaks. It sucks. I don't ever want to have a basement again. Yeah, ice was more of a problem in Missouri. Because in Missouri, there's lots of hills where we lived, so like ice would be a problem there. In Michigan, like you get some ice sometimes, but usually you're getting rain or snow. But in Missouri, I remember there being lots of ice. I remember going down a hill one time and realizing that my car had no ability to stop. And like, just this long hill, it was like a quarter-mile stretch down the hill with a couple of stop signs. And I remember just hoping, okay, I hope that other people stop at those cross signs because I can't stop my car, and if I hit my brakes, the only thing that's going to happen is I'm just going to spin. That was pretty terrifying. And at that point, like when you have ice, like it doesn't matter like if you have four-wheel drive or not. If all 4 of your wheels are on ice, you're still not going to be in control of the vehicle. But in Missouri, I was able to walk to work and stuff. So like I often when there was inclement weather, I would not even drive my car. I would just walk to the office. What am I looking for now? I think we are done with that one. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna drop this group. We need to work on plane strider beaks now. Yeah, ice is no fun because there's nothing you can do about it. Once you're stuck on ice, there's like very little that you can do. yeah, David, I had one of those moments once. I did a complete 360. Thankfully, I got like this close to slamming into the wall, but ended up facing the right way, and I was able just to slowly pull back out onto actual ground and keep going. But yeah, that was a scary one. Okay, we need raptor heads as well. Wow, yeah, that's really lucky. Usually once you flip a car, someone's hurt. How's the grind going? It's going slowly. Yeah, we're taking our time. We're definitely not in the race for the world first 60. That is for sure. Probably just closer to town would be a better place to get the beaks. I'm not seeing a lot of action out here. This is the Axe of Augermar tactical. We got it from one of the RFC quests. Just a little bit of an upgrade over the sword we had. It has strength on it, that's kind of what made it. And it's an axe, and we're an orc, so that's always good too. But yeah, we've had a new weapon most of the time, thanks to donations and the auction house. Frohike, you think this version of hardcore without restrictions feels much better? I tend to agree with that sentiment. It feels more like you're playing World of Warcraft. Yeah, being able to go to the auction house and pick up a weapon, being able to trade with people, being able to group up whenever you really want to, like, those are all, like, core components of WoW. And when you play without them for a long time, you just kind of, you feel their loss. Johnny, we've determined that probably a couple of the world first are teams of players. We've kind of determined like a couple of them are probably poop sockers, but realistically, I think a couple of the ones that have already hit 60 are probably teams of people that have been playing in shifts. And then the people who are like level 48, 49, level 50, 52, those are probably individual people who have just been playing 20 hours a day. But I think the ones who've hit 60, I think they had to be teams of people playing 24 hours a day and kind of getting some sleep in shifts. Auction house prices are not bad. They're not bad, especially if you're shopping for good greens. Yeah, some of the blues are like up there for a lot of gold, like 10 gold, 20 gold, which is a lot at this level. Like, no one's gonna buy those unless they're buying gold off of bots. But the market for greens has been pretty good. Yeah, I would never believe that any player has already hit 60 as a single individual player unless they streamed the entire journey, which none of them have. I think anybody who is 60 today has been alternating with people. But I'm cynical like that, so... Unless you're trying to sell and make money, then it sucks. So yeah, you're not making a lot of money on the auction house right now, which is typical of a fresh start. Like, I have the bank alt selling some of the gear and stuff for like, you know, 12 silver, 15 silver, and it's like, yeah, that's not a lot right now, but it's gonna eventually start to add up and pay off, I think, over time. You were watching another streamer who never talked to his audience once? Did he have anybody in his chat? Maybe he didn't really have anybody there. Some people are kind of like that. I think that when you're trying to stream but you don't have any experience like leading group conversations and like facilitating dialogues, when you don't have that experience from like another part of your life, it's probably really hard to engage your chat. I had a lot of experience engaging people in classrooms. So like facilitating conversations through chat is like, it's easier even than being in person and having to like have dialogues like in person with everybody. This is part of what I love about the Barrens. I remember being like so astonished back in the day to like see the gazelles just frolicking through the Barrens. I thought that was so awesome. Such a nice immersive touch. Yeah, as far as materials go, like the materials are only auction housing for like 1.5 to 2 silvers more than they vendor for. Like you can sell a stack of leather to the vendor for 3 silver, or you could put it on the auction house for 4.5 silver. And so I put some of it up, some of it I've just vendored, some of it I've put up. I think once I get into like medium leather, I'll probably be able to put it up for like 20 or 30 silver, then it will definitely be worth it. But like, so some of the materials I've just been vendoring. But I've been doing good at selling some of the random green drops. I feel like those are going pretty quickly. Eric, as far as like the starts, like I would say like Tauren start is the farthest from it. Well, no, they're close to Thunderbuff. They're all pretty equidistant. We ran an undead from their starting zone over to Undercity. And I think we aggroed something one time, but we were far enough away from it that it didn't get to us, it didn't hit us. And then like, same thing kind of in Duratar, like it's about the same distance from the Valley of Trials to run up to Orgrimmar as it is to do like the Undercity run. Or you start back here and then you just follow the road, you know, it's about the same distance and it's about the same amount of danger, which is it's not a lot of danger. And at least if you get your bank alt killed trying to get it to the city, it's level 1, you know. Have I been getting add-on issues, Johnny? No, I haven't had any problems today with add-ons, and you know I didn't update mine today. Typically I try to update them every day or check for updates, but I didn't even check today. And everything's been okay so far. Ashwin, good afternoon. Welcome back. It was a dark hound that we aggroed, but he was far enough from the road that he didn't get to us. That was a nice crit. And I believe we are done with that one. Yes. Patrick, good afternoon, man. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, I think next up, let's go over to the Forgotten Pools, and on the way we'll look for raptors. I don't know if we'll pass any zebra, but potentially. We'll keep our eyes open for raptors, for zebra, and we'll go knock out the Forgotten Pools quest. I guess I should vendor some stuff, though, before we run out of town. That would be super smart. I'm gonna keep the light hides. I should send those over to the bank alt. I'm gonna sell the tiny potions. I don't think I'm gonna use the tiny potions anymore, so I'm gonna get rid of those. I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. That should be good for now. Do we need to train again? Oh, we trained level 16. We trained level 16 right before the run, so we should be good. Yeah, we'll train again at 18. Yeah, the guild is growing. Yeah, the guild is enormous. It's pretty surprising. Excuse me. Yeah. Thanks for the Mark of the Wild, whoever cast that. Oh, Zebra. Okay, we can go after Zebra here. Are the Zebra hooves going to be like a really, really low drop rate? I feel like I remember something here being a really low drop rate. I feel like it was probably Zebra. It was either Zebra hooves or Centaur bracers. Optional Joy, good afternoon to you, man. Thanks for being here. Oh, look at that. I complained about the potential drop rate, and we got one right away. Let's keep complaining about it, and maybe we'll keep getting them. Justin, good afternoon. There's like an entourage of stalkers like around this aggressive guy. At first I thought he was going to be like a rare spawn or an elite, but he's not. Jory, hello, good afternoon. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Alright, what level are these quests? Centaur Bracers is 14 and the Leaders is only 16, so we'll take this now. I'm not in a big hurry to run around and try to do the Leaders, but we can go after some of the Bracers, like kind of casually. No big rush to farm these up. One thing we have to think about Stone Talon. Because, I feel like some of the Stone Talon quests are low level, aren't they? No, not really. Okay, we're good for a while. I thought these were a little bit of a lower level, but they're not. We're good for a while on Stone Talon. I never knew that these grew so far away from the water. I thought these were only like in the water or on the water's edge. But apparently you can find the fungal spores all the way out here. Well, that's really cool. I'll take it. Oh, look at this. It's our lucky day. Alright, we're all done with Zebra. I saw a raptor out here. Okay, one of the leaders spawns over here. Is he up right now? He's not up right now. This might be like a group up type of situation. If he were up, I would group up. He's oh, he is up. Okay, okay. Let's do this. That worked out really well. Fitness Freak, we are on Skull Rock. Full disclosure, my wife just brought me a tuna sandwich, and I'm gonna have to go camera dark here and eat it, because I am hungry. I was thinking about taking a break after these quests, but she kind of beat me to it. Let's get the rest of our mushrooms. That's a keeper. We've kept each other for 10 years, so at this point, absolutely. You guys see the mob, like, being weird? This guy was, like, falling through the world, it looked like. It looked like he was falling through the world for a minute. That was, incredibly strange and disconcerting. Yeah, I didn't like that. Let's kill him. Let's kill him before he falls through the world. Yeah, I mean, she knows my schedule. She knows when I'm hungry. Yeah, absolutely. And it's not her job to make me food, but she does, and I'm very grateful for it. And yeah, I'm gonna have to... Let's get our last... Oh, we have to explore as well. We have to swim down to the bottom and explore. Let's go get the last mushroom, and then we'll be good. Eat the sandwich on camera? That's rude. I think it's rude and slovenly to eat on camera when you can just turn it off. I know people do it. Like, I see Ko eat on camera all the time. And I just think it's, like, kind of rude. It's either rude or it's somebody's thing. And, like, either way, I'm not going to engage with it. Oh, the Klokar leader quest, they turn in individually? For some reason I thought we got the quest and it was like, okay, go kill all the leaders, but no, that's not what's happening. This one's turning in individually. Let's turn this one in, then we'll run back to Crossroads. And what I'm going to do is, like, since we're traveling primarily, I'm going to take this as an opportunity to eat, so... I am going to put up a note. Oh no, we don't want to cross paths with that. Not very safe. I'll pin a note, and then I'm gonna turn my cam off here. Let's pin that. And I will see you guys on the flip side. Yeah, Mike, we're level 18 now. I should go train right away, but yeah, I think we're fighting like level 14, 15 guys, so for now we're okay. I will train very soon. TM. Clint, good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here. Has it ever bothered anybody else that, like, we never get a quest to take care of the hyenas? The Barrens is full of hyenas, and I can't think of a single quest where we're told to go kill hyenas. And it's like the only mob that we're not sent to kill, like, you know, it just kind of bothers me. The hyenas are a nuisance. You'd think somebody would want to be rid of them. We've got patrollers. We've got big circle patrollers. Kinda gotta keep our eyes open here. Now, if we kill enough of the centaur over here, we will summon the next named guy. Something to keep in mind. It should prompt us with a little in-game message when we've summoned him. Do I really want to deal with this guy, though? Oh, he's only level 15. We got a Dwarven Hatchet of Agility. Okay. Am I excited about the prospects of a particular item in my future? I'm just excited about the ability to get new items in general. One of the joys of doing hardcore here is that we can use the auction house and people can trade you stuff, and I just am excited to be playing a version of the game where I can actually get loot. That's the biggest thing. As far as like particular items specifically, no, not really. Like any upgrades I can get. Every time I get an upgrade, like a weapon especially, I'm gonna be very, very happy. I feel like I should not underestimate these turtles. The pinned message, yes. Thank you. I just noticed that, like, as long as you're by the air bubbles, you have underwater breathing. So you could hang out here all day if you wanted to. A baby turtle has made it to the water. Is that the Battle for Azeroth minigame? Or were you had to help the turtles get to the water? Was that a quote from that minigame? Remember the Tortellin? Why can't we play as Ninja Turtles yet? Why did we never get a Tortellin allied race for either faction? I thought the Tortellin were going to be like the next pandas. Like they were going to be the next race that was available for both the Horde and the Alliance. And then I think Blizzard just kind of forgot about them completely. Isn't that so weird how sometimes they'll have like an entire race that's like, it's like specific to the expansion and then they just forget about it completely? Oh man. It's a meme now? Is it a meme now? Okay. Yeah, I wish we would have got Tortellin playable characters. That would have been super cool. Oh, fair. Yeah, they didn't have... There were no body type A, body type B turtles, right? Is that all it's about? Is that what it's about? They just didn't have, like, they didn't make two body types for them. I'm pretty sure they could figure it out. I'm pretty sure they could look at some of the recent Ninja Turtles cartoons, and like I think they have a couple of female characters in those cartoons that they could kind of use as like a frame of reference for how they make a female Ninja Turtle. And I feel like it would be worth it for them to do that. But they probably never will. Yeah, we'll probably. The thing is, we will probably get Tuskar eventually. We'll get Tuskar, but I don't think we'll ever get Tortellin, which is like a huge miss. Because they were really cool looking. I really liked how they looked, and I wanted to be a Tortellin rogue, and I wanted to dual wield katanas. Obviously. There's a Tortellin NPC inside the inn in Iskara. Is that in one of the Dragonflight zones? Keeping in mind I'm not like super familiar with Dragonflight. So if that's the case, then that there's hope, I guess, that they haven't forgot about them. They probably put it in by accident. dropped in the wrong NPC. If I ask Metzen very nicely, I don't think Metzen had much to do with the Tortellin. I'm pretty sure like Afrasabi was creative director during BFA. They could have a faster swim speed, absolutely. That would be their racial, right? Like 100% increased swim speed. Metzen's coming back for 11.0, you think? Is that confirmed, or is that like speculatory? I heard they were bringing him on for some things, but I didn't think he was like taking over as game director or anything like that. Doesn't he have his own game company now? Isn't he pretty busy these days doing other stuff? You call them seasons instead of expansions? That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't think he's coming back on in like a full capacity, you know. I don't think Metzen would ever let himself be hired back by Activision Blizzard as a full-time employee. I just don't. Maybe he would be like a consultant, like creative consultant or something like that. But you probably would never see him on the payroll directly as like as an employee. I'm pretty sure he's like beyond that at this point. Yeah, Metzen's one of the guys behind like the original WoW lore, especially at the Chronicle books and like the first handful of expansions. He's behind WoW when WoW still felt like Warcraft a little bit. Before WoW started to feel like a Disney Pixar film made by a bunch of 20-year-olds who love Disney, who grew up on Disney. Yeah. Unfortunately, if he comes back for 11.0, I don't know if it's going to matter because 11.0 is going to be the pirate expansion, the South Seas or whatever. Yeah, I need this leather. I don't want to drop anything, but I'm probably going to have to. And I guess we have to vendor. I was kind of hoping we can get this guy to come out, but I haven't seen him. I just hate pirates. I have absolutely zero interest in anything pirates ever since the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. I just can't be bothered to even care. I don't think it's cool or interesting. And my thing is like they're not going to do it well. You have a bunch of 20-year-old Disney lovers making the game, and then they're going to do a pirate expansion. What do you think it's going to look like? How many Jack Sparrow references do you think are going to be in the game at that point? It's going to be garbage. I wish they wouldn't do pirates. I wish they would find a different way to take us to the other side of Azeroth. It's just going to be a bunch of Davy Jones and Jack Sparrow looking pirates, and it's not original. None of it's going to be original anymore. It's like, yeah, they're going to get, the developers are going to get a kick out of it because most of the devs are like, you know, people who grew up on Disney, who idolize Disney. They, as adults, they go to Disney and hang out on their own for fun. And so, yeah, they'd probably love to make a pirate expansion. It'd be right up their alley. And then it would just, everything would just resemble Pirates of the Caribbean. We already had the Jaina's Ghost Ship. Jaina's Ghost Ship and the Kultirans were as close to Pirates of the Caribbean that I ever wanted WoW to get. It was already close enough to Pirates of the Caribbean when Jaina had a ghost ship. Why pirates? Because the people who work at Blizzard now are big Disney fans, obviously. You can watch any of the cutscenes from Dragonflight and you can see that pretty clearly. Except they can't write or do anything as well as Disney, so it's Disney but not good. Yeah, BFA had a huge vibe because it was like the Cultirans, you know? If you played Alliance, it did, right? We have a gun. We're gonna hang on to this because, yeah, I would like to use that eventually. We have the train in Thunderbluff. We should do that soon. I have to mail some stuff because we have to get rid of this gold that we're holding on to. Alright, let's hit up the mailbox. A Kraken raid boss. I feel like we've already had a couple of those. Alright guys, I want to keep playing some more today, but I need to take a quick break here. I need to... Even though I got food, I know I got brought food, I shouldn't have to take a break, but I want to stretch my legs and I want to refill my coffee and... Yeah, I'm going to do that. My dog is barking, so it's a good time to see what that's about. I'm going to take a short break. I would advise you guys to do similarly. If you want to hang around, I would appreciate it. If you can't hang out, if you got to go, thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm going to take like 7 minutes. We'll call it like a 9 minute. I'll be back before 1:40 EST. Hey guys. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. What is going on? Good so far. Good morning. Thanks for being here. Alright, so... let's see. What is this? Was that like a warrior thing I didn't do? What is that about? What's going on over here? I need to go see what this is. Did somebody die? Did somebody just die? Alright, so over this way, we also have the Razormane guys to go after. I don't know what this quest is about, though. And I feel like I have to figure that out. One of the officers went down? Oh. Oh, Clint, you went into a mine. No. It's like... it's so much more apparent, like, and harmful when people die when it's like your guildies are dying. It's like, it hurts so much more than just like, you know, you're like a random guild on Bloodstone Buccaneers, you're seeing the pop-ups and like, you don't really care. It's so much more impactful for me, like, when you guys are out there dying. There's nothing I can do to help. It makes it personal. This time, it's personal. That's what it's like. Aaron, we are on Skull Rock right now. Where is this guy? Is this like the top of the mountain type of thing, or are we going up? Oh dear lord, we're going up. I wish I even understood what this was about. But I don't. Can I not get up here? I thought I was supposed to be able to walk up any of those? Okay, I don't like that. I thought I was supposed to be able to walk up like basically any part of the mountain. Maybe we try over here. I'm not sure how else I would get up there if I can't actually climb the mountain. I'm gonna give this a little bit of effort and then I'm gonna give up on it. Because I don't even know what's going on with it. Pinned message, thank you, Amy. Alright, let's try this side. Looks really scary. Looks like we could slide off and die, you know, any moment. Yeah, no. I'm not doing this. Whatever this is, we're not doing it. I don't understand how to get up there, so I'm not doing it. I feel like if I keep pushing my luck, I'm gonna slide off the mountain and take fall damage and die. So, like, whatever quest that is, rip warrior quest, I guess. Yeah, I don't think we're doing this. Do I have to do this one to get to the later warrior quest? Because whatever this is going to give me, I don't need it. Whatever this is going to give me, I don't need the item. But what I do need is to not fall to my death, so... it's kind of what I'm more interested in. Yeah, I'm not about it. I'm gonna drop it. I don't even want to look at it. Yep. Yeah, one of the slopes is a gradual incline, yeah. And then the others lead you to a point where if you slip off the side, you're probably gonna die. And so, like, in hardcore, like, I'm not gonna do that. I fell down the elevator shaft in Undercity once. That was the only time I ever planned to die of fall damage in hardcore. I'm not ever gonna do it again. And I'm not gonna risk it. Especially now, like, listen, whatever weapon it might have given us, I'm level 18 and I'm not gonna use it. We've got the Orgrimmar Great Axe, you know, we're not using one-handed weapons, so, like, it doesn't matter. We're absolutely fine just to skip it. I'm sure I did, yeah, I'm just not... I just don't care enough. I will do a warrior quest when it's going to actually give me a weapon that I actually want to have. Like, when it's going to give me a two-handed weapon upgrade that's better than what I can buy on the auction house for cheap, then I will do a warrior quest. But a level 10 quest that I kind of forgot about, that might have been good a long time ago, like, I'm not going to worry about that. Don't we have to get a name guy as well? Yeah, Kreenig. Kreenig is not going to be here. Kreenig's going to be, like, around the corner in, like, the other area. Oh, Mark and Thorns. That's fancy. I appreciate that. Apparently, if you want buffs, just fight somebody else's mob and they will buff you. Yeah, we got 2 green pouches. We got them in Mulgore, which is kind of ironic. We are green, Mulgore is green, and we got 2 green pouches. We had to do most of Duratar and most of Brill before we got any bags to drop naturally. It took a long time to get them to drop. By the time they dropped, we didn't really need them. Now, one of them replaced a 4-slot bag. But one of them replaced a brown 6-slot bag, so... I thought Kreenig spawned over here near the supplies, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the class quests are not a chain. Yeah, the warrior quest. Right, I assume whenever there's another warrior quest, we'll just be able to pick it up. I was pretty sure this is where Kreenig spawns, but I don't see him. And we talked about yesterday, I thought they had made that change so that the guys spawned like every 10 seconds. Maybe they reverted it? Maybe it was ticking people off and they reverted that change? I kind of hope they didn't. Yeah, so they must have made a change, because yesterday, like, all the guys were respawning, like, pretty much instantly. If the guy had a name, he popped right back up. And I don't see Kreenig, so something's different. I also don't see a lot of other players, which... Is the layering just way out of control? Are there just so many layers that you just don't see anybody playing anymore? Because that's what it feels like is happening. I kind of don't like it. Oh, here's Kreenig. I kind of wish I could see some more people. We got this guy here. He doesn't seem interested in Kreenig, which is kind of a bummer for us. There's a ton of layers. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of what I was worried about. I kind of wish they would tone it back a little bit. Because here's the thing, if you live into the 30s, 40s, and 50s, the areas are going to look empty enough as it is. Like, let the areas be full when they're full. Let the areas look full. I'd love for there to be 5 other people here right now so someone could help me clear this. Like, we're getting high respawns. I'm going to body pull him. That should work. We're getting high respawns, but the other players are not around. So, it's kind of rough. No, we got him anyway, so it's fine. If there's enough players around, you think it's... Well, when they're layering, though, that's kind of like... It's crappy, because like there are players around, but they're in a different layer. So, I wish it would just keep respawning them instantly. I feel like that... We've learned at this point that you should never fight a named guy where he spawns, so like let us live with the learning. And I would say just always respawn them instantly in hardcore. That way you know, like, because now you're going to question, like, oh, is he going to respawn instantly, or should I tank him here, should I move him? Like, I liked it when we just knew that you had to move him right away. Because, yeah, see, he's not coming right back up. It's hard to say no layers because of, like, how many people play and how hard it might be for people to level up, but I feel like there's a magical number of layers, and they have way too many right now. There's a magical number. Even if it's like 2 or 3, I feel like they have dozens of layers going. Which is not what you like to see. Or have it set up so that I can pick my layer, you know? Like let me manually switch between layers if I'm in a layer and I feel like, man, there's nobody around. Or if I'm in a layer and I think, hey man, there's too many people around. Like, maybe let me control my layer. Like a little icon on the mini-map that I can click and like control my layer. That would be cool if we're gonna have layering, like having some control over it. We don't need mystics. So we probably don't need to be in this area. That's a good point, Alex. The throwing weapons, you don't need to have ammo. Yeah, I should. Where do I learn throw weapons? Is that Undercity? I don't think I've ever used a throwing weapon on my warrior. I usually use a bow or a gun. Also, the other thing is, like, eventually you use a bow and a gun because they have stats on it. Am I ever going to find a throwing weapon with stats on it? Because eventually you want a stat stick. You know, you want like a gun with lots of stamina on it, or a bow with agility or something. Like, I guess I've never seen a throwing weapon with stats. Ogremar? Okay. I will do that. Good so far. You don't think throwing weapons have stats? Yeah, see, that's why eventually I'm gonna have to have a bow or a gun. If I can't get a throwing weapon with stats, then I have to use a bow or a gun. And it's fine, yeah, it's like a little bit of ammo you have to have, but like you don't have to carry anywhere near the amount of ammo that a hunter has to, because you're not going to be using it a lot. Especially when you're not in a run. But I will still train throwing weapons. I'll keep my eyes open, but yeah, when I think about it, I haven't looked at a lot of throwing weapons, but I don't remember ever seeing one with stats. I kind of want to hang out here for a minute and see if we can get one of these guys. We need one more Geomancer, and then we're all done. I think I saw one pop up back here. Oh, nope, somebody's got him. Somebody beat me to it. Maybe we head back this way. Oh, look at that quarterstaff of the bear. It's too bad we didn't get that a little bit earlier. I'd love to be a warrior with a staff weapon. That would be really cool. I will put that on the auction house though. That'll probably sell. Maybe if we're really lucky, we can head to the north here and we can find our last raptor head. There are some blue throwing axes at 60, but there's no stats. Yeah, it seems like there probably just aren't stats on them. I do agree it's good at low levels, especially like in a pinch. But ultimately we'll be looking for like a bow or a gun. Is this little orc child being chased by bees? Oh my god, I think he is. Run, little boy, run! Never poke the hive. Oh my god, he's done for. Oh god, they're not just bees, they're like little tiny silithid. Oh, this guy's toast. You can't let your kids out of the house in Azeroth. Okay, it's not safe. It's not safe. Child's about to show on the death log. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what he was thinking. Sunder armor is better. Better than what? Better than no sunder armor? Lael, good afternoon, man. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Alright, there we go. Last raptor head. We have an herb over here. Sunder armor is better than heroic strike. Nani? Prowler claws? We have prowlers up here. Let's go have a look. Yeah, they like to hide in the tall grasses. Lael, we got all kinds of room in the guild, man. You can hang out there for eternity. It's all good, brother. You're here when you have time, and when you don't have time, you have to take care of business. I totally get it. It's not a problem at all. It's been good ever since the basement flooded and we got that resolved. Yeah, it's been a good few days. We had like one really rough day where a lot of things came together that were very inconvenient, and that happened to be the night of hardcore launch. But since the day after the night of hardcore launch, everything's been pretty nice, pretty gravy. Yeah, my son went back to school today, so I was able to get up earlier and I was able to be on here earlier and I get to play more. So yeah, it's been really good. At the moment, I have nothing to complain about. Yeah, luckily we had a shop vac, and we were able to catch it as it was coming in. Basically, like it had already started to come in. We had a couple inches in one of the corners, and we were able to work on it as it happened. Granted, we were up till like 3 in the morning doing that before we got it under control to a point where like absorbing pads could help out, and we were able to then like lay in bed and not sleep at all. But yeah, we got lucky. We had a shop vac. We caught it pretty quick as it was happening, and it was just like a bunch of work. And then you gotta dry everything out, and like thankfully the basement's not like finished. We didn't have to deal with carpeting or many drywalls or things like that. It's like a partially finished job, which means like concrete floors for the win, basically. I don't think if I don't ever want a basement again, but I'll never live in a basement that has like a finished floor. It's gonna get ruined one day. You're gonna have to rip it all out. It's kind of what I learned. And do I stream full time? I don't know how to interpret. I stream as much as I stream. You can go back and look at my VODs. You can see how long they are typically. Bags are full. Ooh, big oof. The simple answer is no. Co-Carnage streams full time. I stream as much as I can. I left a paw? I'm full on paws now though. We got the objectives done. I probably left like some garbage loot probably. Let's get ourselves back to town though. We're good to go back now. Agent Dad, good evening. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. We're still alive, so I stream, therefore I am. I like it. Most of the time when somebody asks me if I stream full time, they're really trying to ask me, do I work a normal job? They're really trying to ask, like, do you have to go to a job that you hate like I do? That's what they're really trying to ask me, I think. That's what the full-time part implies. But when people don't come out and ask me that, I don't answer the question that they're implying. I answer them literally, which probably is not very satisfying. If I get wool cloth, I can... Yeah. I don't know. I'm not getting any wool yet. Agent Dad, we're going into arms for right now. I might eventually try Fury. But this is what we got going on right now. Is streaming again? You're trying to get at. You're trying to ask a specific question, but you're not getting there. This is not a job. This is something I love to do. Prior to this, I had a job. I was a training developer for 8 years, and that was a job. And I loved that job for a while too. But this is not a job. A job is where you go to a place, and then somebody writes you a check for your time. And no one's doing that here, so. But I think you, but I don't think you're at the heart of your question yet. Let me tell you this, like, don't be too worried. Like, when you're working the job that you hate, you're probably making more money than I make doing this. If that's what you're trying to ask, if that's what you're worried about, you know. This is where you say, I love my job. Okay, good. I'm glad you do. A job is where you go to like job listings and you read the descriptions and you're like, I want to apply for that job. That's what a job is, man. When you see someone streaming, like typically that's not a job, you know. You're trying to ask, do I make money at this, and you're trying to figure out if I make more money than you do, and the answer is probably not. If you have a job that you hate going to, you probably make more money doing that than what I make doing this. Like the best way for me to like be totally transparent is, here it is. I love my job, right? Yeah. The reality is this. I used to be a training developer, and now I make about half that amount of money doing this. And that's as much as I can really say. I don't need to go up here yet. We didn't kill the harpies yet. That's as much as I can say. Because yeah, I used to have a job, and now I don't, and I make about half as much money. Joe, where did we get the axe? We got it from doing the quest in RFC. This is the axe of Augermar. Yeah. Right, and then Gareth, so you don't need to worry about if this is my job, man, because you got nothing to compare to. It's okay. And the only reason you're getting this particular reaction out of me is because this is the first thing I've seen you ask in my chat. When people come into my chat and the very first thing they ask me is like, "Do you make money doing this? Is this your job?" I typically have a certain reaction to that. Because what people are looking to do is they're looking to compare their life to my life to make sure the status quo is still intact. Like, you want to make sure the status quo is still intact, and that this loser you see on YouTube is not making more money than you. That's what you're really searching for in your inner self. And so when that's the first thing that people ask in my chat, I've never seen you before, I usually have a pretty like off-put reaction to it. Whereas if you've been hanging out for a while, you know, and you've said other stuff like game related or video game related, and I know who you are, and then you ask me like, "Hey Rob, do you make like a living off of this?" Then my reaction is typically a little bit different. It's just like, I can usually tell the source from which people are trying to ask the question, because sometimes people ask out of curiosity, but a lot of times people want to make sure the status quo is still intact. You know, you just want to know, like, in yourself, if going to that job that you have to go to every day, that you're getting more money doing that than I am playing a video game. And right now, that's probably true. So right now, status quo still totally intact. You got nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. You keep doing you, I'll keep doing me, and everything is gravy. Everybody's life is totally different. We don't have to find ways to like compare ourselves to other people to seek validation for what we do or how we live. And if you find yourself comparing yourself to other people for validation about what you do and how you live, then you might not be totally happy with what you do and how you live. I want to come back down here. I want to fight these guys until Virash comes out or whatever his name is. I also don't know if I have system messages on, so I might not see the message for when he pops out. Garrett, that question usually rubs me the wrong way. It takes a lot. I have to know you pretty well for someone to ask me that question and for me to feel like it only comes from a place of curiosity. Because I know human beings better than that. Yeah, it's like sometimes people have been around for a long time and they ask me and then I know it's out of like genuine curiosity, but when I don't know somebody that well and they ask me, it's always going to be one of those things that rubs me the wrong way because I know that what people often seek is a point of comparison. Regardless of what you say, you know? And it's like, because it starts from like, it starts vaguely, you know? The question, do you do this full time? Which is really the question of do you make money doing this? Which is really the question of how much money do you make doing this? Which is really the question, do you make more money than me doing this? Usually when things come from a source of curiosity, people ask the question they really mean. They ask the real question first. They don't like beat around the bush. That's all. It's fine though. Carry on. How many hours do you need to stream to make a living? It doesn't. That's an irrelevant question. You could stream for 12 hours a day if you don't have a channel that's doing well and you don't have anybody in your chat and you don't do anything else, then you're never going to make a living off of it. The amount of hours isn't what we're really looking at here. Yeah, there's not a magic amount of hours that you can jump onto Twitch or jump onto YouTube and stream and like just start making a living off of it. You have to if making a living is your goal, you're gonna fail at it firstly. If making money is your goal, you're gonna fail at Twitch, you're gonna fail at YouTube. Your goal literally first has to be doing something that you love. And then you just keep doing it and you're consistent with it and you get better over time. But ultimately what you do is you stick with it. And most importantly, like your goal can't be to make a living off of it. If your goal is to make a living off of it, you're gonna give up before you succeed. You're gonna fail at it. Because you're not gonna be able to stick with it if it's not just what you love to do. I got really lucky, but yeah. Oh, I could take care of this. Nobody truly cares, man. Your name never has been so apt. Your name has never been so apt as right now. Did I ever take a philosophy course? Yeah, when I was 12. Lael, try to have a good rest of your day, man. Good vibes to you and whatever you got going on. I hope it works out. All right, here we go. We'll just do that. Perfect. It's getting to be too much. Okay. Is it too much? Okay. It's the right amount now. Any other trolls want to come out of the woodwork? Now is the time. I got the ban hammer ready. I'm in the mood for it. Yeah. Anybody else just want to say something stupid or irrelevant? I'd be happy to deal with you now, so I can have a relaxing rest of my day. Anybody? Okay. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Well, I like pushing boundaries too, and this is the boundary that I usually push. It's a button, and I push it. And that's how that works. Did I not vendor? Didn't vendor. Lots of one-handed weapons today. I know, I'm on fire right now. Mihai, good afternoon, man. Justin, sometimes I don't understand people either. What I'm learning is that when I don't understand someone or what they're doing or the point at which they are coming from, it's best for me just to give them the boot. That's what I've learned. It's like if I just don't really understand where someone's coming from or why they are the way they are, like it's best just to be done with them. Oh, hi guys. Hello everybody. Welcome to the party. We're gonna potion and then we're gonna pop our DPS cooldown. Big potion, big potion. Let's just run. Yeah, let's run from this. Oh, we can't. Is this how we go down? I blame the trolls. I blame the trolls. The trolls won today, guys. They won, yeah. So Hardcore's moving to an immersive recorded series starting tomorrow. What am I typing here? I must hand the mantle of leadership over. Oh, so that's how it works. Alright. Alex, you're not here anymore. Who do I got? Who's gonna hand this back to me? It was not a good run. It was a shit run that ended too soon. Alex, you're still online, man? I'm gonna toss you guild. Oh, you're not online, you're in chat. Yeah, Johnny, if whoever wants to get on, I'm gonna hand the guild over. you can keep it. I let those bastards get me killed. Son of a bitch. I don't even think I don't even know if my alt's in the guild or not. Shit. Well they won, you know, they're gonna win. Their trolls are always gonna win. So there's that. Oh shit. Okay. I can't. How do I? Oh, I gotta type it out. Try again. Why is the character alive? Why is the character alive? Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah. Go again, or turn hardcore into an immersive series where I don't have to deal with trolls. That's, that's a question. I'm gonna have to just, like, get some moderators to deal with trolls. It's just hard to explain my criteria for kicking people. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I am unsure. This is the first time I've hesitated on going again. This is the first time I've hesitated on going again. Since the beginning of hardcore. So yeah, what time is it? 2:22? Yeah. Yeah. I just like I have too many obvious triggers to really succeed at it. That's the problem. Cuz I'm not going to let a mod handle some things. I can't take a nap. I have about 40 minutes before I have to go get my son from school, so there's no nap on the table for me. And I got myself killed by like buying into bullshit that people were saying, like by paying more attention to some bullshit than actually playing the game. And the problem is like I'm probably not going to change. I'm probably not going to change. I'm probably always going to be that way. I haven't changed it in 40 years, so. Let's see. I don't know. I think like, unfortunately, there's a future where my chat is members only. If I get killed by trolls one more time, then unfortunately there's going to be a future where chat is members only, and it's going to suck, and it's not going to help the channel. But I don't know what else to do. This seems okay. Is this what I want to do? Do another warrior? Fuck. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Paladin. That's what I get for being rude to Gareth. Oh yeah? Is it what I get? It's what I get for being rude to Gareth? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We're not done yet. Yeah, it's hard for me to turn around and do the same class again. Absolutely. No, I'm not. I can't go Alliance, Amy. I got the guild. I got the guild. I gotta think about the guild. Because I have to think about guild stuff now. Get the character map up so I can get my special looking E. Since I can't get my actual name since a troll stole it. Gareth, you're fine, man. It was the other assholes that I was trying to actually kick. Like, I didn't have to kick you. It was the people I was trying to click on to kick that I stopped paying attention to where I was going. That it wasn't you. I can't be a giant Muko. And I'm not running a poll. So let me be depressed for a while. What do you guys think? Mage or priest? Yeah, if I go priest, I'll have to heal groups. Yeah, probably. Oh, my name's unavailable? Oh, okay. Okay, good. That's awesome. What else? What else? I had to delete the word, yeah. That's fine. I took the other special character. Bye! Oh, you have mail. This character has mail and can never be deleted ever again because you can't get the mail. Okay, good. Good, good, good.
Bound to the iron will of the tyrant Lich King, the vast undead armies of the...
So the first thing I need is a wand. No, I'm not taking enchanting. A mage will be more fun. It won't be. It won't be more fun for me. Warrior is my favorite class. The mage is gonna get tedious because I'm gonna be drinking all the time. Don't feel bad for me, Monica. I'm just a dumbass. I'm a dumbass who's easily distracted. I take things really personally, and I let my emotions distract me from playing a video game. So yeah, don't feel bad for me. This run will be better. It won't be. and eventually some other trolls will get me killed, I'm sure. You're not ever gonna stop the trolls. That's what I realize. I kind of already knew that. We could blame the zoom in. That's still a me thing. Yeah. Oh look, we're out of mana. Look, we're out of mana. We have so little mana. Now it's gonna get to about the same level. Then it's gonna get killed. It'll get killed in a similar way under similar circumstances. Oh yeah, we lost the warrior. I got distracted by a bunch of asshole trolls. I couldn't resist trying to ban them from my chat, and I have no one else to ban people from my chat. So I got distracted. I ran into some people, and I was very indecisive about whether or not I should run away, and we died. Yeah. And that'll probably be the highest level we get to in official hardcore, level 18 or whatever. And now we get to spend the next 300 hours drinking water. It's gonna be a fun time. Do I want to change the stream title? No, I don't want to do shit right now. I'm still playing the game. That's about all the energy I can muster. No, the stream title can stay. People will figure it out pretty quick. If they're coming in now, they'll figure it out pretty quick. You can also rewind and watch the VOD. So if you rewind 5 minutes, you're gonna see what happened. But it's pretty self-explanatory. I need a fucking army of moderators to ban anybody who says anything that's just not quite right or doesn't make sense. If it just isn't quite right or it just comes out of nowhere, I need the person kicked out immediately. If it's a question about how much money I make, they need to be kicked immediately. If they ask me if I do this full time, they should probably just be kicked immediately, unfortunately. If anybody has any commentary about how I'm a Chad, that person needs to be kicked immediately. I got a laundry list of shit that gets people kicked. That's the problem, is like, the reason I do it and the reason I handle it is because I know why I need to kick somebody, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna get somebody else on the same page. Because it's a lot of different stuff. It's basically usually like, does it trigger me? If so, then banhammer. But yeah, it's like, it's too many things. That's the problem with having like other moderators. Is like, you have to be willing to act quickly and mercilessly and on your instincts. Yeah, Zach says just don't respond. Yeah, no, like some stuff you're right, some stuff I don't have to respond to, but when someone's being just particularly like stupid, I have to do something. Even if my response, like a lot of the people at the end there, like I wasn't really responding to them, I was just kicking them. But the act of clicking into chat and paying enough attention to them to like click them and ban them, that's what distracted me enough to get me killed. Yeah, it wasn't the ones I was responding to that eventually got me killed. It was the people I saw saying stuff that I just needed to kick them right away. And I got so caught up trying to clear them out of my chat that I just ran around a hill and got killed, you know? Because if I'm talking, I can still look at the screen and play the game. It's when I'm looking over here at you guys and I'm trying to click on people to like get rid of them, that's when I'm not looking at the game anymore. So like responding to people is fine. It's when I actually have to go to do the administrator stuff and click them and ban them, that's the part that gave me a problem. If I was responding to all of them, I would have been looking at my monitor. You know? But I wasn't. There were ones that I wasn't going to respond to that I just needed to kick a bunch of people all at once. That's all. That's all. We'll see. We'll see how many more experiences like that I have before hardcore becomes an immersive series. Can anybody invite me to the guild? If you don't want to, that's fine too. You guys can have the guild. I just got invited to Hordecord. I don't even know how to pronounce what they wrote. Hordecord, like hardcore, Hordecord. I have a little symbol on my E that's coming down from right to left. That's the special character in my name. If anybody wants to invite me. If not, that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, the symbol on the E is coming down from right to left. And the best way you can get to that is by going into Windows and typing character map. That'll bring up the Windows character map and you'll be able to copy out the special character. Yeah, just hit the Windows key. Here, let's see if I can oh, nope, that was not right. Sorry, I have an overlay where I can show you guys my actual screen, but I can't apparently yet. My camera's not set up right. Yeah, if you hit the Windows key and you type in character map, you should get the Windows character map, and then you can copy out the special character from there. Or yeah, just /who and maybe that'll pull something up. I don't know. I don't know. Not a big deal either way. Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, this one hurts. I think of all the times that I've died, this one is probably the sharpest. Yeah. This one is obviously the sharpest one. I don't know. I've never quite felt like this, and it's not just about losing the character. So I don't know. I probably would have been more okay with it, you know, had I been a higher level and it just like happened under different circumstances. Yeah. Oh, Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find some people who can just ban people for me. And I'll have to just call it out. I'll have to be like, ban so-and-so, ban so-and-so. And then you guys just, you don't even have to question it or think about it. Just ban the people I call out. That way, it was doing the physical clicks of banning them that effed me up. Of course, if I was a smart person, I would have stopped running my character around for a minute. And then I could have banned everybody and it would have been fine. But yeah, I probably just need to be able to call out people's names. And just be like, ban hammer so-and-so. And then I just need them to be gone. And like, doing the physical clicks there is what effed me up. Yeah, it wasn't responding or talking or anything. Like, I could have done that all day was I so inclined. I just wanted to get them out of my chat. And so I got myself killed. Here, let's do some stuff now and we'll just see how this goes. All right. Here we go. Alright, okay, so having a few you guys will help. That's right, we do have a little bit of gold on the bank alt. Yeah, yeah, Asmund has to have a team of mods. His chat moves so fast. Will the mage level faster than the warrior? Nah, it's gonna level slower. The warrior went from pull to pull to pull to pull and like barely ever had to stop for anything, you know? The mage is gonna level slower. Yep, thank you guys. Yeah, so what I'll do is like, I'll probably add more people over time, you know? But I'll just say like, I'm just gonna tell you like, okay, get rid of so-and-so, get rid of so-and-so, and just get rid of them. Just, there's an option, so if you click on somebody, you'll see hide this user from channel. If you click on the little dots, you'll have options for people. And the only one that I ever want used is hide user from channel. Don't bother with the timeouts, don't bother with removing that single post. Always go for the one that says hide user on this channel. And that's how we'll handle it from now on. Be sad dog, thank you for the membership, man. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, just like use that option whenever I say so-and-so needs to go away. Just hide so-and-so from channel. And that's how we'll do it. I probably should have done this a long time ago. But like, you know, lesson learned. 30 hours flush down the toilet, less to learn a lesson, okay. Alright, I guess I've taken longer to learn lessons in my life. I'm over 200 because all the trolls are like, hey guys, I got Rambles killed, come check out his VOD, look where I got him killed. That's why we're over 200 right now, guaranteed. And that's what they all sound like too, by the way. I gotta sell, don't I? I have no inventory space. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to send myself some bags, like, pretty early here. I wonder, did I send that Shadow Wand over, or did I get killed with that Shadow Wand on me? That's a question. Let's see, I need vendors. Oh, hey Alex, that would be amazing, man. Yeah, just send some 6 slots over. That's fine. Yeah, I don't need anything bigger than that right now. And we don't send me anything bigger because, you know, I can get killed any moment and be wasted. Oh damn, I liked that orc too, man. I was getting attached. That's like the other thing that like hasn't happened in a while. It's like I was actually getting attached to that character. So, yeah, there's that. Yeah, you just pop them in my mailbox. I'll get them next time I'll get them later. I'll hop on later and I'll get anything that's in my mailbox if you just want to fire them to the mailbox. Either to this character or to the bank alt, it doesn't matter which. Yeah, no rush, man. And I'll check my alt and I'll see if I have that Shadow Wand, and I will send that over to myself. We'll do tailoring and we'll do tailoring and skinning, obviously. The only choice. Tailoring and skinning. Zach, probably not the time, man. I appreciate you, but it's a little too soon. Yeah. That joke will be funny tomorrow. Maybe. Or I might only read the first 3 words of what you typed and I might accidentally ban you. Yeah. I might just read the first 3 words of what you typed and accidentally ban you because I'm highly reactive when it comes to stuff, apparently. Sometimes my brain doesn't even process the whole message. Sometimes I pick out keywords from somebody's message and I ban them based on the keywords that my brain picked out that my brain didn't like. Sometimes I realize like I won't even bother to process the whole thing. Yeah, time plus tragedy is comedy. Emphasis on the time. Aaron, exactly. The new mods also are gonna have an itchy trigger finger, yeah. Yes, they will. They will, Steven. And you can join them. Fire away, boys. Fire away. Anything you don't like, ban it. Anything you think that I might not like, ban it. Yep. Because the alternative is members only chat, which I don't want to do, you know. Because that like stops people from hanging out, it stops people from interacting, like... So I don't really want a members only chat if I'm doing this. But I do need more people with fingers on the ban hammer. No, thank you, Steven, for all the people that you will ban in the future. So that I don't have to. Because, yeah, I can't be trusted to make the clicks and play the game. Yes, be merciless. It's not justice. It's vengeance. Yeah, be the vengeful paladin. Be the vengeful banhammer that smites our foes. There will be no mercy. Sarah, have a good night. Thanks for being here. It probably happened for this reason. You know, it happened because I need moderators. And I didn't have any. And like I was never gonna do it, and like so like the universe has obviously pushed me to this. So we just have to like assume it was meant to be. We have to assume that it had to happen. It's gonna be fun times, I think. Yeah, Amy, that's true. And you don't ban people quick enough. You're busy. You have other stuff going on usually while you're here. And like I don't think you're as vicious. You're good at like telling me when there might be a troll, but like when you tell me there might be a troll, that's when you should have already banned them. It's like the quote from Ronan, if there is any doubt, there is no doubt. Right? If there is any doubt, there is no doubt. If you're wondering, like, is this person gonna troll? They're gonna troll. Like, if you're already wondering if they're gonna troll, they're already trolling. Because if there is any doubt, there is no doubt. One of my favorite quotes. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm done with this, but what do I need? I still need rattle cages. I'm not seeing lots of rattle cages. It's because the rattle cages are being farmed out. I should probably just be firing at anybody I can for the experience. Yeah, we almost went priest, but I already saw I don't want to heal. I don't want to tank, and if I go priest, it's like the only right thing to do is heal. So we got a mage. Yeah. Ash, yeah, we've been on since, we've been on for a long time, man. We've been on so long that I managed to get my Orc Warrior killed. We came on early today. My kid went back to school, so I'm on kind of like a new schedule where I'll probably be doing the daytime stream will be starting around 10 a.m., 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for like the daytime stream. And then if I do any evening streams, it would be probably after 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. Right on, man. Yeah, we're gonna need healers. Easy Gaming, where am I from? I'm originally from Michigan. We lived in Missouri for 8 years, and now we're back in Michigan. So, primarily Michigan. Thinking about going holy. You know, discipline spec is great for healing, and it's also great survivability for soloing. When Classic first came out, I had a discipline priest. I leveled all the way up to like level 49 or 50, just straight discipline. And it's like, it's super survivable, and if you got a good wand, the damage is not bad. Even if you go shadow, like priest are still pretty capable healers early on, but if you go into discipline, you get improved power word shield, which makes power word shield really, really strong. How did my warrior die? I got distracted having to ban a bunch of trolls from my chat. And instead of parking my character and then clicking on them in chat, I tried to run around while clicking on them in chat, and I took my eyes off the monitor for too long to ban a bunch of people who were being jerkholes. And yeah, I got myself killed managing my own chat. That's why you see we have a lot more moderators now. So that I don't have to do the clicking. I can just call out names and people can disappear. That is the way. Why are you guys not moderators? Here you go. You're a moderator, and you're a moderator, and you didn't want to be a moderator, but you're a moderator anyway. It's gonna be moderator-only chat pretty soon. Yeah, Mihai, the short answer is yes. The short answer to your email is yes. Yes. I just am bad about, like, communicating, typing out thoughts, being specific about my desires, and all that stuff. But yeah, the short answer is yes. We're looking for boxes to click on now, right? What just happened, David? You got a new job. I expect you to be here at 11 a.m. EST. No, I just need a bunch of you guys so that, like, whoever is here, someone has a chance to click the thing and ban the troll. And I guess at this point, like, the more of you guys I have around, the better off things are gonna be. Johnny, can you ban yourself? I don't know, man. You might get stuck in some kind of inverse black hole ban loop. I wouldn't try it. Yeah, Amy said if you keep blaming your wife for things, she's gonna ban you. She never said that. That's you did get quite the name out of it. I still don't know if we can blame your wife. Is she around? How does she feel about this? How's the official hardcore server doing? The server's doing great. Yeah, the server's really popping off. How am I doing? I'm bad at it. Oh boy. Okay. It's okay. I've almost completely absorbed the death. Samuel Phipps. Is Samuel Phipps gonna wreck me at this level? If I go try to kill this guy? It's a moderator heavy chat, yeah. It's how it has to be for when, like, cause like when it becomes a troll heavy chat, it becomes a troll heavy chat out of nowhere. What happens is, like, when there's one troll, I realize, like, the trolls come out of the woodwork. Maybe they travel together in roving troll bands. But it really does seem like what happens is, like, they can see that somebody's gotten under my skin, and then they see that I'm distracted, and then they just, like, come out of the woodwork with bullshit. It's what has happened. Oh, this guy's tough. Resist. Oh, that's a tough one. Okay, one more crit. One more big crit. Alright. No, we're fine. Alright, we got him. Yeah, they get emboldened. Exactly, Daniel. That's what I was thinking. That, yeah, they're like, oh, that guy's trolling. I'll get in on it too. That's exactly what happens. So I need to have a moderator-heavy chat for when the trolls get heavy. They just disappear. I think that's like the only real way to combat it, you know? Ash, you like Michigan better overall? I like Michigan's weather better overall. I lived in downtown Kansas City. And I really grew to love, like, living in the city, being able to walk places, having public transit that was, like, useful. But yeah, overall, like, as far as, like, the weather, the environments, the hiking, the outdoors, like, I like Michigan better for those things because it's typically a lot cooler here. And Missouri was always really, really hot for, like, 6 months out of the year. It was super hot. You need, like, stealth mods, like, hide the mod status so they don't know. Yeah, well, the cool thing is if they see all kinds of mods, like, maybe they'll think twice, you know what I mean? Maybe it'll save some of them from having to get banned, because maybe some of them just like hanging out, but they get emboldened and then they make bad choices based on the examples being set by other people. So maybe if they see maybe that's another thing that, like, lures, like, trolls to my channel, is like they realize that I don't have moderators. And then I'm gonna have to deal with them myself. You know what I mean? Maybe that's part of it. Yeah, it's like seeing a police officer entering Walmart when you wanted to steal gum. Yeah, you think about it twice. You're like, well, maybe I don't want to do that. That's, yeah, I kind of like it for that reason. Like, if they see a bunch of you guys, then they're probably gonna think twice. I probably could have trained a couple things. Like, I feel like I didn't train anything yet. I've obviously been kind of distracted. Let's just go back and train for now. I don't think I have to fight all these guys right now. Let's run back and train. Advice for everyone: don't move to New York. I couldn't afford to move to New York if I wanted to. Yeah, exactly. Justin, you said the next thing. Too expensive. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I couldn't afford to live in New York. Now the trolls are scared, you know what I mean? Now they're scared. They're running away. Tail between their legs. They see an army of moderators now and they're like, nah. That's what I wanted. Frostbolt, Arcane Intellect, Conjure Water. There we go. Let's... Oh, action bars. Ugh, all my things. I wish the action bars would kind of stick. You know how, like, this stays? We have the same, like, setup for the health bars here. I wish my action bar settings would all stay the same, too. That would be super cool. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. Yes, I made an army of moderators so that maybe I can focus on the game. And usually my chat's fine. And I think that's what makes it kind of like harder to manage. Like 99% of the time, chat is fine. You guys are great. And then like 2% of the time, I have trolls. And they proliferate, you know, they're like self-proliferating organisms. They just spread. Yeah, I wish auto loot would stay on too. It needs to be on by default. Bobby Lee, you don't know how I play and how I can play and respond to chat at the same time. A part of it is just muscle memory of playing the game for 20 years. That's a big part of it. I think if I hadn't been playing the game for 20 years, like if I just started playing the game a couple years ago and didn't have all like the control muscle memory, like I probably wouldn't be able to do it nearly as well. But as you saw, like me trying to click in 2 different places got me killed. But the thing is, like, it wasn't the talking part that got me killed. It was the trying to click on people in chat as chat scrolled, like trying to catch them as chat scrolled so that I could ban them. That was the physical part that got me killed. Robert, your inventory's full, man. And also, you can see that sometimes I'm just not good at paying attention to every detail of the game. That happens a little bit. What class did I play when Classic first came out? When Classic first came out? Or like when Vanilla WoW launched? Back in like 2005, the first character I got, the 60, was a warrior, a Tauren warrior. When Classic first launched, I played a Night Elf warrior, and then I played on a human priest were my first couple of characters. Back in 2019. Is priest hard to play? It's easy to play, difficult to master, maybe? Alright, guys, the time is a little bit after 3 o'clock. We had a rough ending to the day. We had some great victories. We cleared RFC. We hit level 18. We got killed by trolls. It's been a rough one. John, you can make a suggestion, but I'm doing the outro, so put it in there, man, and I'll look at it. But I'm doing my outro here. No, I have to get my son from school pretty soon, so I'm gonna have to be on my way. I wanted to get back on later. I think you guys have helped me absorb some of the emotions I feel about losing the warrior. So, like, I want to get back on later. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, but I want to try. So we'll kind of see how I feel after dinner time, and maybe I'll be back on here tonight. If not, I'll be on 10-11 o'clock my time tomorrow morning. So, yeah. Now we have an army of mods. We have an army of mods now, so it's perfect. It'll be great. Maybe I'll play some more 3 later. I'm gonna get back to the recorded stuff after, like, some of the hype I feel dies down, you know? Right now I'm just, like, super into what we're doing. But I will eventually get back on a schedule for the recorded stuff when I'm not obsessed with playing hardcore. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I do have to go. I really appreciate you guys being here and sticking it out, especially after I got us killed. Thank you all so much. As always, take care of yourselves out in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.